How's it going, everybody? Sorry for the slightly late start today. Had a tech issue, as we do. But we're here, we're live, or at least we should be. Is it working? I think we're live. Should be live. Let me see what YouTube says. Oh yeah, YouTube says we're live. Beautiful. Alrighty. So we've got more to do, but I've got some stuff that I want to share with you guys first. So a couple of things that we did. Last night we printed out, I have the official Prusa variant. Opted not to do stuff in PCCF, just didn't feel like it, not gonna lie. But have those. The ones in orange are community mods. Even though they really don't look like it, apparently these are sized for threaded inserts. So the orange ones are sized for threaded inserts. The black ones, although these aren't perfectly black, here I'll show you that. They're not perfectly black. These are Sol Black Glitter from Printed Solid in PETG. So it's, you know, basically Galaxy Black. So we have those. Now we have to make a decision before we go forward. Yeah, raspy voice. Yeah, that's what happens when I'm talking for like 12 hours straight over the course of a couple of days. We have to make a decision before we go forward. So we can decide to either run the docks as they are. So like that was the big thing that we had a challenge with yesterday is we had 3 of the 8 docks fail on us. We can run them as they are. We fixed them with baking soda and super glue. Kind of a, you know, old tactic, if you will. The other option is we do our best to get rid of the 3 that did fail and replace them. So to do that, we will have to cut out the magnets that are in there from Prusa. So we will have to do some excising of stuff. Now, if we do that, I will show you a product that I've been testing for a little bit. And this is a handheld, battery-powered ultrasonic knife. And if we do the excising, we'll use the ultrasonic knife to get the part out. But once we get INDX running later today, we will actually autopsy one of the parts from Prusa and determine exactly why it failed. So I have a feeling a lot of you are going to tell me that you want me to cut it open. Nomad's Galaxy says, please replace them, and hello from Utah. Yeah, I say that we replace at least the 3 that failed on us. I think that's the fair way to do it. I can replace the other 5 on my own later, and I think that gets us like the most fair comparison. So my thought process here is, 1, let's check to see if the orange parts actually do need. No, they don't. So the orange parts can actually take screws. I might have actually printed the wrong part for these. I might have printed the ones that don't use the heat sets. Yeah, these will take this just fine. So what I feel, and these also have the full push through for those magnets, whereas the Prusa ones don't. They just bottom out. So I feel that what we do is we replaced the 3 of them that failed on us yesterday with 3 of the orange ones. That way we know which ones that we replaced. I feel like that makes the most sense. If I'm correct, it's actually these 3 right here are the ones that failed. Oh God, we're good. We're good. We're good. You didn't see that. If I'm correct, it's these 3 here. So I'm going to pull one of them off, and we're going to go through it. Wow, so 3 days assemble. It's a crazy build. No, we had some parts fail on us. Shane said is to replace the parts to ensure everything is working. What? What did Nomad say? Please replace them. Yes, I saw that. I saw that. I saw that. So this is just what happens, though. This is part of the deal. I'm not mad at Prusa. I think this gives us a really awesome opportunity to provide some feedback and hopefully get future parts just built better. Right? Because, like, that's what we all want. We all want the future parts to be built better. So that's my goal, too. Oh, I dropped things. Bad. Well, oh well. If you guys don't mind, since I forgot to do it again this morning, can someone post the live streams into Prusa, into Bondtech? Post the live streams. Go post the live streams for me, please. How much do I have left to do? It's like 30. It's like 30 things still to do. I think we have like 30 left. So if my math is correct, the ones that failed on us yesterday, and I guess I can remove that since we're going to be removing the broken parts. But if I am correct, and well, I often am. Oh, I put it back up. I want it gone. If I am correct, which I often am, it was 5, 6, and 7 that broke on us yesterday. So we're going to go ahead and get those out. We're going to use the sonic knife to excise the magnets, and we will end up fully autopsying these later today. So let's get to it. Basically, oh yeah, 5 was definitely one of them. I can see, oh God, I can hear it. I can hear it cracking on me as I'm doing this. So that's the fun thing with the baking soda and super glue mix. It does work, but obviously it can be a bit brittle. We did that because like I was really motivated to get this done yesterday. As you can see, that did not work because we were already like 7 friggin' hours deep in this and things just weren't going well. But we will get this done today. This will be running today. But this is me telling you that if you also ran into some problems like I did, you're not alone. There's lots of really, really good advice yesterday on the stream. It's about 5 hours and 12 minutes into the stream yesterday. So that if you too broke some of your docks, like I did, whether you were following the directions or not, because I showed that actually didn't matter a ton. Oh God, these are, yeah, these screws are a little tough. Also, I have a nice Klein impact rated set of a nice screwdriver. I don't know. I used to be in my office. I think it might have fallen and rolled on the floor somewhere. I didn't see it. Final round, fight. Yes. Yeah. Will you have a voice at the end of the day? Absolutely. It's just going to be a little raspy. I still have to film the rest of Print Fix Friday tonight, guys. Like, I still got a bunch of work to do. And I got to catch up on 3 days of not being able to work in the business. So, I was working till about 1 a.m. And I'll probably be working at least until 1 a.m. today. That's like half the reason these streams start so late is because I have to sleep a little bit. So we can actually see some of the downside of doing the super glue. So if you see the white powder on there or the white mark, That is from the superglue itself off-gassing. That is something that superglue does. It's why you see the white marks on your prints when you use superglue. One of the best ways to deal with that, if you don't want it, is to put a fan in the way. If a fan is always blowing air across where the superglue is and blowing the fumes of the superglue away, they don't come up, catalyze in the air, and then fall back down. Now, to be clear, you don't want those fumes blowing in your eyes. Don't be stupid. Please and thank you. Let's see. That was some weak Florida powder. Hey, in my personal defense, I think all of it is still working. Yeah, it looks like it is all still there and functioning. So we're going to go and pull the magnets out of this. I will need your all's feedback on this because I don't actually know how an ultrasonic knife sounds on a microphone. So I'm going to do my best, but if for some reason you need me to mute myself while I'm cutting out the magnets, please let me know. I have a button that says shut up, which is the button that shuts me up. Oh, that just yeeted some parts off the build plate. That's cool. I guess I have to go find whatever that was. Magnets, man. We still never figured out how they work. So we need to get the little tiny magnets out of the top of that. Now, there are multiple ways of doing it. I'm going to use an ultrasonic knife and cut through these pieces and excise the magnets that way. Because, well, smoke them if you got them. How close to the last step? I think we're like 30 steps away from the last step. Too bad there isn't predictions on YouTube. We could have fun betting outcomes for the stream. I would assume Polymarket would take the odds on this. All of a sudden, Shane's over here making bank on the fact that I'm going to screw something up. Like, come on, the Polymarket odds for me screwing something up are not going to be very good. However, again, I'm being serious now because we're going to be using a tool that I've never used on camera before, but one that I think you guys will find interesting. This is the Sonic Max. It's going to Kickstarter, so that should be the first thing that I tell you. It is going to Kickstarter. This is not the final product. This is actually a beta unit that they sent me to do testing and provide feedback. And there were no restrictions on what kind of content we could make. So, you know, take that with whatever grain of salt you want. But it's got a knife on it. It came with a bunch of different blades in the accessory box. As you can see, I've already been playing with it. But it does make just some of the most ridiculous noises when it does work. So I'm going to zoom in a little bit. Hopefully that'll let you guys see some things. It'll be kind of at the bottom of your screen. Wait, is Amber working? No, she's here. She's inside. That or I'm trying to find Grant's address to call 911 for an ambulance. No. Yeah, I don't know what kind of magnets they are. I will do my best to kind of measure them for you guys. I didn't bring my calipers out here with me, but I'll do my best to measure it. So Jen D asks, I'm very lost on what/why is happening. So we had some parts fail yesterday at the end of the stream. We had 3 of the dock mounts completely fail on us. So we reprinted them, but there are embedded magnets. So if you look, you can see the embedded magnets. Those come like that from the factory. You can use some cutters. You can use really whatever you have. But I happen to have a beta testing product for a Kickstarter called the Sonic Max. Well, the company name is Sonic Max. I forgot the name of the actual product. But it is an ultrasonic knife. So in theory, you just kind of touch it to the surface and boom. It just cuts through it like a hot knife through butter. And it does it with a frequency that we can't hear. It is not hot. I can literally touch the blade. It doesn't burn me. Now, the blade's a little warm right now because I'm just melting through plastic. But this is what it's made to do. Mark those magnets for orientation before you cut. You're right, I should. How about not using the printer as a cutting board? Well, that would just be boring. What I should do, though, is... Well, actually, I can use the other... Well, no, the other docks are mounted. I'll use one of the other broken docks to figure out magnet orientation on this one, and then we'll use that one. Yeah, I got it. We're good. We're good. We're fine. Okay, we're going to keep cutting here. Now, if everything goes well today, we will actually do a full autopsy on these parts later today. Woo, that gets toasty. The plastic gets toasty from the ultrasonic knife digging into it. But I figured this would be the best way to get this out without, like, really cutting into the part. It shows you guys a product that I've been messing with for a while now, and lets you ask any questions about it while I have it out. Okay, looks like we got the first magnet out. I'm going to go ahead and use my flush cutters to kind of pry it up and out. There's your first magnet. It is a small cylindrical magnet, maybe 3 millimeters. Oh wait, I have bolts. I can test this up against bolts. Yep, 3 millimeters in diameter by, oh, let's see, 3 millimeters by 8 millimeters. It's going to be a 3 millimeter by 8 millimeter cylindrical magnet. I would highly recommend spares for those. In fact, I'd actually recommend that Prusa sends spares of those magnets. They send spares of everything else. Like, spares of those magnets isn't asking too much. So we're gonna keep excising the product. Yep, 3 by 8. I figure this is probably the best way to do this. So, you know, again, the cool thing with the ultrasonic knife is just kind of press it on the surface and send it. And it just goes through. Yes, these are X-Acto style blades. I don't really know the right way to describe them, but they clamp in and they use a little they use a little locking lug there, and yeah, they kind of come right out. So the blades are easily replaceable. The battery, I think, is an 18650, so it lasts a couple hours on a charge right now. Now I'm just kind of peeling back that plastic here. We will do a full autopsy of all of this later. Oh, similar to a pine sill, it has an accelerometer or gyroscope or whatever in it. So it turns itself off if you just set it on a table, which I actually think is quite nice, because when it's running, the battery gets nuked. You know, kind of makes sense, right? Remember, kids, cut towards your chum, not your thumb. We'll get that little bit of plastic off the blade. In theory, these are like supposed to cut through pretty much anything. We can see the side of the magnet, which generally means we can just take it and pry it up and out. Now, the fun problem is going to be that I don't think that I have anything to like push these back into place with, which is kind of funny, but that's okay. Magnet number 2. All right, we have fully excised this one. We can set this off to the side. This will be one of our autopsy candidates later today. I am going to use the orange ones because that will be a very easy distinction for me to know which ones we messed with and which ones we didn't. So, to determine magnet polarity, you will stick magnets onto other magnets. The top is what needs to remain the top. Because, well, as, oh, I'm going to get this wrong. Oh, come on. Who did the song? Oh, I'm going to hate myself for this. It's right on the tip of my tongue. Who did the song Opposites Track? God. I have a picture disc of this inside the house. This is hurting me so much. I should know this, and I'm missing it. Paula Abdul. Yes, thank you. Paula Abdul. Thank you. Thank you for the help there. It was Paula Abdul. Literally have a picture disc for this inside the house. Now, the ones on printables, you can actually insert the magnet from the back side. I'm not going to do that. We're just going to insert it from the front side. So remember, bottom is still the bottom, top is still the top. Put it in and press it a little bit. Same deal with this other one. If you can grab the friggin' thing, put it in, and then we're just going to send it home. The Paula Abdul animated videos. And now it's in my head, darn you. See, Shane, if nothing else, I'm here to help you. But you always go in the back. I see myself out. So these here, it's a smaller hole on the back side than it is on the front side. Make of that what you will. But that is so you can use a tool from the backside, like an Allen key or something, to get the placement perfect. I'm not going to worry about that. We're just going to shove them in from the front and give her hell. Okay, I might need to, like, here. I'm gonna kind of do this close to my body so I have a little bit more. Okay, so they really don't want to go in. That is going to be a challenge. Oh, they really don't want to go in. You know, I didn't think about how we were going to put them back in after we did this. I might need to go get a little torch to torch them a little bit, just to give them a little bit of heat. So we're not going with the super glued parts. That is correct. We are not going to go with the super glued parts. Part of me says I should torch this to not break, because if we break a magnet, we're screwed. The other part of me says put it on a harder surface and just kind of give it hell. So I'm going to try option 2. Oh my God. Okay. Putting it on a hard surface and pressing on it with all your might isn't the answer. Do I have one of my hammers over here so I can just kind of slightly wrap on it with a screwdriver? I mean, I've got a bamboo A1, but I really don't want to pick up the whole thing to use it as a hammer. I mean, it's not incorrect, right? Let's be real with ourselves. It's not incorrect. I don't see one of my... I have a rigid drill, which is basically a hammer because it's guaranteed forever. But you know what? Let me just see what I can do with just kind of the palm of my hand here. The nice thing is... Oh, yeah, that actually works. The nice thing is, because it's a screwdriver and it's a magnet, it doesn't slip off. It doesn't slip off, all right? Come on, that's... At least we got that going for us, which is nice. So, yeah, I'm just going to use this back here, and I'm just going to smack it in. Almost there. I really should use a hammer. It's starting to hurt my wrist. And I'm going to need that for later today. So, do we have something heavy and metal? I see a bubble level. We don't want to use that as a hammer. Everything's a hammer if you try hard enough. I can just hear like that old man in the back of my head, like, oh, come on, you can do it. Don't be a baby. Yeah. Oh my God. I mean, I guess you kind of want. Ideally, you would use a press. Wait, I bought an arbor press. I don't have it over here. It's over there, and I don't think its throat is big enough for this. I'll leave that one alone. Let me see if I can find a hammer real quick, because we're gonna need it for the others, so we might as well just get the right tool for the right job. That's a ram set. That'll friggin' work. Ram set it into place. No, we're not gonna use a ram set. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Just keep swimming. Oh, even better. Even better, a rubber mallet. Even freaking better, a rubber mallet. Oh, perfect. Absolute perfection, a rubber mallet. That is even better than a regular hammer because you're not going to transmit a lot of the shock. Huh, Shane said just find a rubber mallet. I did. Oh, yeah. Oh, the rubber mallet is the winner. The right way to do this would be to use an arbor press. Except I don't own an arbor. Well, okay. I own an arbor press. I just don't own one that's big enough. Story of my life. The tools I have are never big enough. All right. Let me back this out a little bit. Let me take you guys back to the main overhead. I'm going to take the table up a little bit. Use a .22 caliber pistol. You know, that would be the Florida man way of doing things. I do actually own a ram set, which uses .22 blanks to... See, the other table's just better for this stuff. This one, oh, okay. Well, you might also want a vise, but nope. Things are going to fall off the table if I keep doing that. Sorry, I'm going back to the other side. Here, I'll put the table back down so you can see me. This is why you listen to your elders. Well, in my personal defense, I found the rubber mallet first. No chance bamboo sends us an A2L when we have no use for one. It's very unlikely it would be tested on the channel. Oh, yeah, no, yeah. If you think Prusa's mad at me, bamboo, there could be a bounty on my head if I ever make it to Shenzhen. I will say, I like people at Bamboo. Like, I've got friends there. But, you know, company behaves badly and they get called out for it. Okay. That only took 30 minutes to do one. But now we should be okay to do the others. So, let's get a move on, little doggies. Now that we know how to do it, I think this will be a lot easier for us to do for the next few. Shane, he doesn't listen to anyone, including the little voice in his head that says, don't do that. Well, of course I don't. If I did, I wouldn't be a YouTuber. Listening to that little voice, dude, that's the problem. The little voice is the one that tells me to do it. And look, see, the thing turned itself off, so you just have to turn it back on. And it's got a little button for the LED. All right, we're just going to cut out these magnets now. If you see the little power bar moving on it, that is actually how much power that it's putting in. And it does that based on a force gauge. I actually think it's kind of cool, not going to lie. I love the smell of burning PETG in the morning. So an ultrasonic knife works by just vibrating so fast that it might be found in your mother's bedside table. And by doing that, it is heating up the molecules so fast that they just kind of say, yeah, no, I'm a head out. Also, happy 40th birthday to SpongeBob. That was his birthday yesterday. Not the show, the man, the myth, the legend himself, the sponge. But I figured this is probably the best way to do it, and I get to show you a cool product that we've been testing. When I verified, I am not under non-disclosure for this. In fact, the company literally emailed me yesterday asking, hey, any good uses for content? And I'd already had some stuff filmed for this. Just like first impressions and things like that. But I think this is a great use. Show it to you guys live. I'm told to be nice. Nah. There's always room for a decent your mom joke. I will say, the cat hates this thing. So whatever frequency it vibrates at is one that she can hear. So she does not like it. So if you have animals, please be aware they have more sensitive hearing than you do. So chances are they can hear it even though you can't. Okay, there's number 2. I think this is just faster than any other way. I was debating on doing this off camera so that we wouldn't spend basically an hour doing this together. But I figured, hey, I might not be the only one. Yes, this is a time where I'm choosing to use a tool that very few, if any, other people in the world have right now. However, you can use a pair of flush cutters because you don't need to keep these parts in good shape. I do. I need to keep these parts in good shape for later in the video when we're actually testing INDX, and we can then do a full autopsy kind of on top of the INDX to show it to you guys. And again, for those that are new here, this is an INDX Founders Edition from Prusa. Prusa did provide it to us currently. That is subject change. If you are wondering and looking for why that is, there is a video in the description that you might enjoy. With that being said, yesterday I spoke about VHB tape. Oh my God, has VHB tape gotten expensive. It has gone up almost 40% since the last time I bought it. So I did not, in fact, put VHB tape in the description yesterday because it's like $40 for a 36-yard roll. Look, I want to be clear. 36 yards of VHB basically is 30 meters. It will take you a very long time to go through it. I still think it's it's decent, but it was much better when I paid $22.95 for it 3 years ago and still haven't used it all. So, grain of salt there if you'd like. All right, we got that done. That means we can put this away. So when it was out here, it had 71% battery. It is, all right, well, you can't really see it all. Oh, there you go. It's at 62% battery now. So, it does go through battery pretty quickly, but look at that. You can see because it's now off, the plastic is just stuck to the blade because it solidified. It's not moving very quickly. Raj D, Member for 2 months. Thank you very much. But yes, this is the Sonic Max, right? Am I saying that right? Yes, Sonic Max. It comes with a whack load of blades, which was actually a really nice touch. This is not the final design of it, so just, grain of salt. All right, we got all those out. Time to get 2 more. We have one that is done, and as far as we can tell, it is done right. So we're going to go ahead and... What the heck? That magnet just flew out of my hands. I don't know if you saw that. Okay. We can set those into these. Actual building, not including having conversation. Oh, so Prusa does mark this build between... Hi. Okay. Prusa does mark this build between like 8 and 12 hours. We are over 12 hours at this time. It's Shane's favorite person is here. Shane's here if you want to say hi. Hi. You're going to have to get close to me because the mic's on my body.
Hello.
Come on, camera. Here.
Am I supposed to take one bite of this giant gummy?
Oh, yeah, there's like 3 different packages there if you want. That's not the... Yeah, there's an elephant's foot. You're not on camera. Come here.
Oh,
okay. Amber's here. Say hi, Amber.
Hi, Amber.
The mic's on my body.
Okay.
I can change it so it's the one above us, but it's going to mess with their audio. Oh, gosh. Your entire head is being blocked.
By what?
By the instructions. By the instructions.
That's funny.
So, let's see. Shane says, keep the professionally trained medical personnel around when Grant has a sonic knife. The sonic knife's away. So, if anything, I'm the expert now.
I was joking about taking a bite out of this, but I don't want to.
It is, what is it? It is gummy. It's not a gummy bear, it's just gummy.
And the texture feels worse. I know, blasphemy, I'm not a big gummy person to begin with.
She's not, which is actually great for me.
Yeah, I like sour gummies, but...
Yeah.
Gross. Anyways.
How you doing?
How was the Sonic knife?
Awesome. Worked great. Now we have to pound magnets into printed parts. That's how far down they need to go. So.
Oh, I have the tiniest mallet. I could have brought it.
You could have. I'm just using this rubber mallet. You want to do one?
No.
They bottom out.
I'm good.
You sure?
Yeah.
It's really easy.
I don't want to break anything. I'm good.
It's easy enough that I can do it.
I'm good.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't want to contribute to any mishaps.
You'll contribute to the delinquency of minors. But that's just because we're awesome.
I don't know what that means.
It's a crime. Those are, someone already threw German in the chat. Gummy Barschen Gold Baron is just the name Haribo used. Okay. Tech tips with Amber and Grant, also food. Yes. Is the battery removable? Yes, the battery is removable. Kragod. I can't believe you made it all the way through the office. The office is a bit of a disaster right now.
I'm not bleeding, right?
What'd you hit your head on?
This orange spool holder that I didn't see.
The what?
The orange spool holder on the shelf.
Oh, because you ducked to get by the HT90?
Yeah, and I didn't see it.
No, you just go sideways. My fat ass fits through. You can fit through. You might have to lift some things, but...
I leaned and it
Ah.
was like right in my blind spot.
Do you want to just go out through the garage? You can. It's going to be a lot easier.
No, it's fine. That's way more work.
It's really not.
It's fine.
Okay.
It was right in my blind spot, so that part was on me.
Everybody say bye, Amber.
I gotta go run errands.
Oh my God, there's a bus and tram around the city that is skinned with Haribo ads, Amber. Shane says. We don't have buses and trams here. I talked about that yesterday, that Albany's are better here in the States, but as soon as you use like proper proper gummies overseas, yeah, I think European Haribo are better than American Albany's, personally. So, you're going to head out for a bit? Have fun. Bye. Go get a burger or something. I'll wear my sunglasses at night just to prove that I'm cool. And I probably took pills in Ibiza or something like that. Love you. I love how everyone's using different... is the H290 okay? Yes. So the H290 currently has a 5 kilo spool of ABS on it, and that sticks out quite far. It gives you about 1.5 feet to get past the HT90. Yeah, my office is barely designed for one person, let alone multiples. Benefit of using a metal bit on this is that if it does slide off of your work surface, in theory, it's not going to go flying. All right. Magnets are in like sin. Hammers. Okay. How funny would it be to get Mike Posner on the podcast? That would actually be pretty funny. Your place is dirty. Wow. Yep, it is. It is a workshop. It is not like a office where I have meetings. It's a workshop. It's very tight. So the people that don't know this, but as I'm assembling this, I'll give you some kind of insight of the shop. The shop that you see me film in is actually right on the other side of this door. It is 17 feet long by 10 feet wide, so call it 3 meters by 5 meters, okay? There is a air handler in there that does the air conditioning for the entire building. That takes up 1.5 meter by 1.5 meter at this back corner of the office. So when you see me sitting at my desk, the edge of my desk is 6 feet or 2 meters from the edge of the shelf behind me. I use a wide angle lens, so it's not all that noticeable, but yeah, it's a lot closer than you think. And from the back of my chair to the rack behind me, it is less than 4 feet. So it's a little over a meter. It is a lot tighter than people think. Oh God. Well, hold on. I got Springama-things doing Springama-thing things. I am still gonna stand by my policy yesterday that I think this is easier to do without pre-threading things. So I am just going to install it and then screw it in. So my print settings for these, I used 4 walls, 25% adaptive cubic infill, 0.2 millimeter layers. The orange was done on a Mark IV. The black was done on a Mark IVS. Let's see here, let me go back to the main overhead for you guys. Zoom out just a touch. I would like to be organized at least. Yeah, I would like to be organized too. We've got some downtime right now in the shop, but I'm busy with other things. So unfortunately, I have not really been cleaning up there as much as I probably should. But we'll get there. Gonna die on the hill you made. Well, that would be the Florida man in me, wouldn't it? Someone said they're not really interested in printing peak, but the ability to push temps for better results is kind of important. So something to note about this. I know a lot of people are like, oh, this printer can go to 350. This one can go to 320. Prusas only go to, like, depending on the machine, 290 to 300. be very, very, very careful with, if you do get a high temp machine that can go to 350, be very careful about its temperature sensing. Thermistors, which are often the temperature sensing unit inside of a 3D printer, are very delicate and actually don't perform very well above 300 Celsius. It's one of the main reasons that machines are capped at 300 Celsius. It's not because there's some other reason. It's literally because the temperature sensing units inside of them get significantly less accurate above 300 Celsius. So just be mindful of that and you'll be okay. But yes, these are much heavier, therefore, in my opinion, much stronger than the stock ones from Prusa. There are lots of different variants of this over on Printables. And I do recommend, if you do have a spare 3D printer, to go ahead and do that. I was going to post my 3MF, but I can't. Use of that what you will. I'm not telling you why I can't, because that would be breaching of a non-disclosure agreement. But I can't post the 3MF file as of right now. I will rebuild it in something that I can post later at some point, but I needed to do some testing anyways, so I figured 2 birds, 1 stone. It looks bigger on camera. Yep, I know. It's intended that way. There was a step ladder in the way. I didn't feel like moving it, so I squeezed between that and the HT90. Everything's fine. Yep. Amber will be fine. Technically, it's because everyone cheaps out and uses a 100K NTC instead of a PT1000 or PT100. Oh, and PTC heaters lose efficiency above 280C. Yep. I mean, they can be designed and built to handle those higher temps, but most companies don't spend that kind of money. I'm going to be honest with you. Most companies don't. Honestly, if there's a bit of feedback I can give, it's unwarranted feedback because it really doesn't matter. The orange here kind of slaps. It looks really good. The orange on the index plate looks really good. This is actual Prusa Mint PETG in Prusa Orange. I opened up one of my 2 kilo rolls. I was just going to use the printed solid orange. That's the same color, or close to it. It's their, I think it's their pretty super awesome. I forget. They have an orange. It's basically Prusa Orange, which I had open, and then I checked inventory and I had like an actual roll of Prusa Orange. I said, well, I mean, if you're gonna do it, just do it. Okay, this is really tough. Not gonna lie, it's really tough to do all this with the docks with the dock plates in, because you have to be very careful not to bend the friggin' thin steel on the dock plates. So I might have made a mistake by going that far yesterday, but whatever. So Grant slicing in bamboo slicer with their non-standard 3MF file. Yep, you caught me. You caught me. You caught me. I have a pile of rocks in my garage, and I use the garage as a sauna. Well, Tommy Honkinen, just moved to Florida. You won't need the rocks anymore. Your garage is just a sauna. Or don't move to Florida. We have enough people here. I want to know how bad the new parts will creep over. How bad the new parts creep over time. Well, the original parts are PETG as well. So I did it in I used manufacturer spec materials. I just used non-manufacturer spec settings, right? I used settings that better fit our, case, if we're doing something really strong, we like to use 4 perimeters, 25 to 40% infill. I checked the difference between 25 and 40%. It really wasn't that much, so I didn't bother to go up to 40%. Yeah. I built my index last week, can confirm. Pre-threading the holes is the way to go, otherwise screws go in crooked. That didn't change anything for me. What changed things for me was that, the screw holes shattering out on me, both the real way and the non-real way. You should have a running clock on the screen. Is this hour 12? No, I think we're in like hour 14 now. Because I've done at least 6 hours a day, 3 days in a row so far. I do see a bit of a print anomaly there. There are my cutters. I was looking for the cutters. I just want to clean up. It's like right on the edge here. A little blob. No big deal. Looks like I got a dropped perimeter too. Just want to clean that up because that will affect some things that I don't want it to affect. All right. Just for the chat's FYI, on the Prusa edition of INDX, some parts will be updated to help make assembly easier once those kits ship. Yep. Okay, apparently Ashley did the math wrong, but apparently we're at 15 hours and counting. As I've said before, and I will continue to reiterate, do not take the time that it takes us to do things on stream to be how long it should take you to do your kits. You will be able to do your kit faster. I have faith in you. And that's mainly because you're not juggling. I have 8 different camera angles, 3 different cameras, but like 8 different camera angle setups. You're not juggling chat. You're not like, you can do it. Okay, I am not left-handed. Oh, okay. Yeah, you will be able to do this faster. I'm not worried about that. Time is not really the thing that's that big of a deal here. Like, this isn't a race. If this was a race, I wouldn't be doing it on camera, right? This is... Well, oh God. Come on. Find your hole, damn it. Ah! Got my index running right now. What the heck? Well, my chat just went away, so that's cool. I can't see chat. Give me a second. I got 1 screw installed. Need to get the other one installed. Then I can refresh chat. Oh, there it goes. Okay, just refreshed itself. 183 people here. Thank you all for joining us. If you are new, please like, subscribe. All that. If you're not new, please like and subscribe if you haven't. Electric screwdriver dead. No, I don't have an impact rated bit. And yeah, we have torched the bit that I used in the drill. It was very soft pot metal, unfortunately. So, no big deal. Why am I getting ads? The Index beanie feels super warm. I got one at Rocky Mountain. I did as well. It does feel super warm. I should have worn my Index shirt today. I wasn't thinking. But, I mean, come on. Who would have guessed me to be a thinker? I am, like, unreasonably excited for this. Like, nobody... No, but, I mean, maybe some of you can understand, but... I mean, I am so excited to get this to run. The hope and plan right now is to do the entire LDO Unimog on INDX. So that is the goal right now, is the Unimog. All right, we've got all of them on there. Oh my, some of these screws are not even close to being tight. Let me fix that. Jeez, I didn't notice that some of them weren't close to being tight. The springs are extra springy, so you can't easily see that they're not fully tight. It wanted you to have a little bit of play, so I'll leave a little bit of play in this. But yeah, I'm hoping to do the entire LDO Unimog on this. And that's why, like, I'm like, hey, ideally we would get both, you know, an FE and a Prusa edition, so that we can start on the FE and then finish it all on the Prusa edition. There will be some pieces that I can't do on this, which should be interesting. Because I want to do the frame in, just get these all a little loose now. I want to do the frame in PCCF with a lower part on the frame out of Ultra Glow. The reason for that is we plan on installing, whatchamacallit, UV LEDs on the underside of the Unimog, so that we can basically have a crawler that also can easily see things. Because, well, Ultra Glow is very bright. INDX would be ideal for that. However, I don't know if we have the right nozzles for that at the moment. Mr. Grinch said, I have faith it'll take me at least a month to get INDX built. Nah, I think you can do it in a weekend. Then I saw the next layer. Hold on. I saw the next layer, and I saw him get a huge improvement in quality by printing infill before perimeters, which is something I've wondered about myself. He confirmed it. Yeah, I do believe that when you're dealing with stuff like this where it can be a little bit finicky, if you're having issues with stringing and stuff like that, infill before perimeters often solves a lot of that challenge. But I think a lot of this is that the profiles on the Founders Edition just aren't to the regular Prusa level of profiles yet. It is a limited edition production run. I figure Prusa will have like really better tuned profiles for the Prusa edition, and those can easily be adopted down into the Founders. The thing that I'm the most curious about is if there are big mechanical changes in this, will that... Wait a minute. I don't think I have any more of those. The I don't think we have any more of those M3x12 countersunk screws. Yeah, we don't. Let me verify 100%, but I'm almost positive we do not have any more of those countersunk screws. I think the kit does not come with enough, because I haven't lost any of those yet. Okay, haven't lost any of those. Yeah. No, there are not enough. Because I poured them all out into there. I don't think I lost any, but I certainly didn't lose like 5. I'm just picking up some ones that fell out here. These are different screws. These are not the ones I'm talking about, but I just want to pick them up so that they don't become a mess. Well, that's a... Let me see comments to see if I'm not the only one that doesn't have enough screws here. I only had one M3. Yeah. Okay. There was a reply saying there might be a package name M3x12 BT. Oh, I wish we would have checked that yesterday because that would have really helped us. They're not the same. They're not the same screws though. So I have M3x6, but none of these are countersunk. The issue is the countersinking. Were they on the bed thing when the bed fell off? No. No, they weren't. Like, I only have one. I can see that somebody else said they only have one. Whoops. I didn't realize that up and down did that too. Hold on here. Let me show it so you guys can see it. I only had 2 left, need 4. They only had 1, as others said. Okay, this guy had 3 left in a bag. Yeah. Yep. Everybody is saying the same thing. There are not enough screws. Well, poop. Because that does kind of stop us here. I don't... You mix the M3x12 and the M3x14. You literally said this yesterday. So I have... Yes. So what I did there is I used the M3x14, which is this, and I put it in the M3x12. This, however, is not the countersunk that you need. You need countersunk. And, yeah. We don't have that. I am checking my tray thingy. We don't... I see the countersunk. There's only 1. Now, there might be 2. I might have dropped 1, or, you know, 1 might have gone somewhere. But I'm not the only one reporting a low number of screws. So... Oh, I found enough. Okay, I do have 2. So I found a spare. I do have 2, as others have said that they only had 2. In the bag still, we have M3x6, M3x8. So we have those still in the bags. But that, my friends, is that. So... that's going to be an interesting one. Let's go back to the main. All right, so we have a few options, and I think I know which one you guys are going to choose. You're going to choose the one that involves me needing to use a Dremel tool or an angle grinder. So if they weren't countersunk only, this wouldn't be too bad, and we could just use normal bolts. Now, part of me says go to these here. Go to the tools and pull out the ones on the top row and replace them, or pull out a few of them on the top row. I'll pull out the ones I installed here and replace those with button heads, right? So they'll stick out a little bit more. If you do that, and I think that's what I'm going to end up doing because I don't want this to stop me, I'll get more screws later and we'll fix it later. If you do that, be careful with the door of the machine. Those bolt heads might stick out farther than any of the other bolt heads, which might cause the door to hit them, which would cause a scratch on the door. So be careful. I would hope that by now, or by the time you're watching this and your INDX FE is shipping, that this has been resolved. But because there are multiple people with the same complaint, I'm inclined to believe that, in fact, I am not wrong on this. And this is a factory default. Yeah, that's what I do, Millen 3D Studio says. I think this makes the most sense of a place to pull them out from, especially on the 3 that I know are strong, I can go ahead and remove those, and I think that will do what we need to do. I will go ahead and replace those. They're M3 by 12. I will go ahead and replace them, I think, with M3 by 14, because with countersunk, it depends on where they're measured from. I didn't bring my calipers out with me again. Kind of is what it is. Texas Mikey T with the $10. Thank you very much. Said, thanks for doing this. I just got my tracking number for my FE. Well, this is going to be very valuable for you because this is pro tips from, I don't want to call myself a pro because I'm far from it, but pro tips from a Florida man. So we are going to, oh, you know what? I've got the handy dandy notebook, cheat sheet here. So I'm going to take a look with, this is an M3 by 14. Let's go to the overhead here. We have the M3 by 14, but we're looking for the countersunk, right? So this is the M3 by 14. The countersunk is the entire length, it appears. So because the countersunk is the entire length, we can probably replace this with an M3 by 10. Now, I'm still going to do an M3 by 12 button head, just because it's what I got. If we find out that the door is not impacted by that, I will likely, when I redo all of these to orange, go to using the button heads on them. Personally, I think they look a little bit nicer than the Torx. And two, I can use a drill to put them in. So we're down to screw substitution. This is not good. Man, at the end of the day, this is a Founders Edition. Somebody counted wrong. I'm not the only one that had this happen. I know that this isn't a beta unit. Like, it is a limited edition production run, but the fact that we've, like, had to do this with the screws feels like a beta. I've done beta testing for Prusa before. I've never had less screws than I needed. So I can't even say that. But it feels more like a beta to me. So that's not good, to be clear. This is something that can be cleaned up, and I think that Prusa can get ahead of this by, one, fixing all the FEs that are currently sitting in the factory, and then two, looking at the ones that have been shipped out, shipping the appropriate parts to those people. It's an easy solution. It just takes a bit of time. One thing that was mentioned in several Discords and such, and yes, it does suck that it happens, but for those people who had issues, they had to contact support, we shipped out the missing parts. Yep. Pro means you work with it and it earns you money, not necessarily that you're good at it. I mean, that's fair. That's fair. I'm a professional Florida man. So we're going to go back into the screw assortment of science. I'm going to grab, well, I have a lot more 12s than I do 14s. So I'm going to grab some 12s. I actually don't have a ton of 12s. But I'll grab 3 because I'm taking out 3. And we're going to go ahead and replace these with M3 by 12. Hilariously, I will, might be a second bag of hardware for the 8T version. They add parts to the extra tools. Just say your magical words of note for Prusa, and we'll add it to your notes list. Yes, note for Prusa, please include extra screws, more than you think. Screws are cheap. You know what's not cheap? Having to ship stuff out to people because they're missing hardware. A secondary shipment is always more expensive than adding extra hardware. So, looks like the INDX DIY version is still in stock on the Bondtech website. I did not purchase one of those this morning. If it is still there this evening, when we are done here, I will grab one. If it's not, it's not. But if it is, I'll grab one. Ah! Crap. Yeah, I don't think, I actually don't think that it's required to have countersunk here. If anything, I think countersunk actually makes it harder. I don't know. I also don't like the look of Torx. Pac-Man will do overtime. Yep. Set a message to Bondtech and ask them to hold you one. No, 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 no. Look. There'll be more. I'm not worried about it. If I miss this one, more will come. And if it wasn't meant to be, man, it wasn't meant to be. That's okay. It's totally okay. However, what was meant to be is me in this drill putting this screw back in because I don't feel like doing it any other way. Okay, you can comfortably replace your countersunk screws with non-countersunk screws. You heard it here first. You can comfortably replace it. They actually sit lower than the dock plate bolts. So you are actually safe to do that. You guys are good to go. If you are doing an index kit, you are safe, in my opinion, to go ahead and do it this way. Grabbed a 0.25 and a 0.4 standard on the additional nozzles. Yeah, Shane says please. That, and quite frankly, a lot of people got on me about like, oh, you're just upset because you're a content creator and you got special treatment. And like, asking Bondtech to hold one is like literally using my special treatment, you know? Right? Like, it's not cool. Countersunk length is the entire bolt. This is just the length of the shaft. Insert joke. Yes. Buddy, you're in Utah, okay? You got no place to talk about shaft jokes. Nomad's Galaxy is on his way to California for some California love. Oh, AKA Open Sauce. Does this actually fit in here? Also, pro tip for the young gamers out there, a T10 will fit into and screw down a regular the M3 that uses the 2.5 millimeter hex key. It will work for both Torx and non-Torx, the T10. So when you are adjusting your docks, even though you'll have a mismatch of bolts, it won't matter. It will still work perfectly fine. Oh, he's in California now, getting dunked on. You know what? I'm just going to leave that wherever. You know what would actually be really cool to see at Open Sauce would be a discussion about the laws in Cali right now that are trying to be pushed through and an education on that for people. I don't know if that's already planned, but that would be a very, very cool thing. I don't know if Tobin will be there. If he is, I hope that he does it. All right, we did it. We got our screws back. We can move on. But yes, note for Prusa, please go ahead and reship extra M3x12 CTs to index users that have just gotten their machines in the past couple of weeks, and adjust your counts for the future index kits. I will be meeting with Tobin. If he's there, I will be. Yeah, give him a hug for me. I cannot thank him enough for the work that he's doing right now. I am exceedingly grateful for David Tobin and the work that he is doing over in California. You might say, but Grant, you live in Florida. Yep, their name is Everytown, and it's called that for a reason, children. All right, we are getting to a point where you're going to start losing your top-down visibility. So we're just going to go ahead and move you back to the front camera. It's not what I want to do, but you're going to, once I've covered this, you've lost your top-down visibility. So the top-down camera is less and less useful for you guys. So yeah, if it's less useful, I don't want to bother you with it. Okay, we got that, and those two pieces can move forward. Ah, oh. Well, that's really funny. The hinges go on with the countersunk, and I actually don't think it matters to use the countersunk ones here. You could probably get away without doing what I just did. Oh, no, you can't. These are clearly designed for countersunk. Yep, definitely. I retract my statement that I retracted, so I've now retracted my statement twice. One thing, you got one of the earlier shipments along with others. I can check now, but a safe bet is the changes have gone into effect with the missing bolts since then, but we'll check first tomorrow. Yeah, I think that's fair. We can definitely just, you know, do a checkerson, if you will. Oh my God, you're on day 3. I see someone doesn't understand what it takes to do streaming. And let's just go ahead and delete that message because they're getting around a word filter, and it's offensive. That's just offensive for no reason. Thank you, mods. And yes, the kit should take between 8 and 12 hours. Not only are we live streaming, but we also ran into some challenges that hopefully yours will not. All right, even this is tough workspace-wise. Oh, I can push that back just a little further. I'm like, I needed that to go back ever so slightly farther, which I got. All right. Cool beans. True politician. Yeah, that's okay. You know, this is one of those, like, this is my house. I can kind of make whatever rules I want. But at the same time, like, just be respectful, guys. You know? Day 3 for a streamer might result in a day and a half for you. I always say, whatever time it takes me to do it, cut that in half. Right? The work that it takes us here on streaming, double. Soon or soon TM. You know what? That's fair. Soon TM. Soon TM. 100% soon TM. Absolutely. Yeah, it'll be running Friday. Ow, I just stabbed myself. It'll be running Friday. Don't worry. What Friday? Couldn't tell you. I see a warning here. Okay, yeah, it wants you to bury them. Oh, don't over-tighten them. Oh, you guys can't even see that, can you? Yeah, you can't on this screen. I'm so sorry. I thought I had the instructions up. I'm so sorry. I thought I had the instructions up for you guys. No, I'm set to all messages. But I might actually be behind. Yeah, I am. I'm 30 seconds behind. Hold on. Yeah, let it come back up. There we go. Reliance says, I will do it faster on my stream. No idea if the printer will actually work. That's the other problem. That's okay, boss man. You can get my final time, and if you want to put a timer on your stream, and say like, we just have to beat Grant, I'm totally fine with that. I think that's great. At Samuel Chain says I can't commit to a release date if I don't know it, and I don't want to speculate and then have my guess as the exact confirmation. I am the same way. I am the same way. I am looking forward to the Prusa edition, though. Part of me says, so we have a couple options with that Prusa edition kit. Well, rephrase that. Assuming Prusa still wants to work with us, we'll have some options for the Prusa edition. And there's one that I want to do, and I think you guys will want me to do that one too. I have a Core 1 kit still in the box, completely in the box, unassembled. I want to get a Prusa edition and build the entire thing from scratch, right? From a kit printer, kit index, all together. That's what I want to do. And I figure that is going to be a much more involved stream. We will probably end up doing that on a multi-week stream, like stream 1 day a week, just so that I don't get, a week behind in my work. But, yeah. LOL, that's a 5-week stream. Hey, man, I got to stretch the content somehow. I haven't talked about this publicly yet, but I'll mention it in this week's Print Fix Friday. We are going to be changing Print Fix Friday. So that series, as a lot of you know it, is coming to an end. Reasonably soon. It's coming to an end at 260, which is exactly 5 years. The reason that we're doing it is, as much as we love to help everybody, the juice isn't worth the squeeze. On average, we're spending $300 to $500 per episode in just raw costs. That doesn't include my time. $300 to $500 per episode, and, well, quite frankly, the on average $30 of ad revenue those videos bring in, it's not sustainable. We will still do Print Fix Fridays as we find really, really interesting failures. However, we will not be doing them every single week anymore. We want to shift focus on the channel to larger build projects, with the Unimog being one of the first ones that we do. And you heard it here first. The Unimog, it is not slated to just be an RC truck. It is an RC truck flatbed that we are going to install a SLAM 3D scanner on. It is actually going to be a RC truck that is actually a 3D scanner. That is the final plan with the Unimog. Now, I'm hoping that I can get an Artec Jet for that. That's like a $50,000 SLAM scanner, but I already have a bunch of Artec products, so I'm hoping they can hook us up. We'll see. But, yeah. Yeah. Tarsman said, sounds like a good December or January stream when it cools off. Yep. Yep. Oh, Shannon Stan was answering about the HT upgrade. Gotcha. Mike C said, understandable, that's a shame. Drifting the RC truck scanner. Bro, we totally could. Jacob says, so how did the communication with Prusa ended about talking about FE Index? What you guys... I've had one email since then, but there's really nothing in it that's anything different. No. So Mr. Grinch says, I better let Ellie know that we're stopping it. I actually plan directly not to let Ellie know. And when she says, oh, you're still doing it? I'm like, no, we stopped it. And it was because of you. I just want to make her feel bad. It's funny. Bearded Printer with the 5 memberships. Thank you very much. The GPS got one. Selene, can't say the last name. Sorry, I'm not good with that stuff. Hobo Banana got one. Butte Rembath got one. And Tuckany Aya. Sure? Yeah. Thank you, Bearded Printer. Greatly appreciated. But yeah, as much as I still love doing Print Fix Friday, dude, it's killing us, right? And the money that we're spending to do Print Fix Friday every single week, I can put toward bigger and better projects and let our editing team kind of flex their muscles a little bit. We have 4 editors now. We just hired another local guy who is really, really talented and skilled, and I really want him to flex his muscles. So, yeah. It's not that Print Fix Friday is not going anywhere. In fact, we will still do them, like I said. And they're going to be way more different than what you're used to. The Print Fix Fridays will actually end up being, other than like really, really interesting print failures that we get tagged in, they will end up also being machine failures that come into the shop, right? So if someone said, hey, my machine's broken, I need help, we'll film a video doing that. Because if someone else said, hey, my machine's broken and I need help, and they're paying us to do it, then there might be some value for you guys. And then at the same time, I actually get paid to do it. So bit of an awesome thing. Ashley Williams said, too bad PFF can't be sponsored by PCBWay or something. I know. It was supposed to be check for Crazy Horse. Oh, okay. Cool. Yo, Crazy Horse. Lesson learned, ask the Czech wife what it means first. I don't know what it actually means. Mad Max, Mr. Cage Dancing Snowman over there with the 10 memberships. Jimmy got one. Paul got one. Robert Fairbanks, I grew up on Fairbanks Avenue, got one. The Halo 3 fans got one. TX Wombat got one. Gentle Savage, it's oxymoron, I guess, got one. Kofi, Box Wizard, Divitvi got one. And Red Sky Recon got one. Thank you, Mad Max, for that. Breaks brand new printer while talking about fixing other printers. You're not wrong, though. In my defense, though, that wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault! All right, now it's time to do the little window. To the window! Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm not sorry. Well, hold on. It has it like this, so I guess I should keep doing it like this. We want it to be like that. Okay. Secure it with 2 M3x8. I guess they're just going to go straight into the plastic. All right. What are your thoughts on the Creator 5? It's not a bad machine, but I think if you're comparing the the biggest competitor to the Creator 5 is absolutely the U1. And, well, it's not much more expensive, okay? What? Oh, you dingus. You're not using the right... There are parts in there that you need to use. God, you're so dumb sometimes, Grant. Okay. I'm dumb. Carry on. With it... Okay, yeah, I see how this all goes. It goes like this. Will this... Okay, it has to be... Yeah, it all has to be in place, doesn't it? Yep, it does. Oh, that's going to be a pain in the butt. Okay, so what we're going to do... We're going to do this in a little bit of a different order. So you have to hold the grill in place while screwing the little flexi mount in. This actually might be a decent time to go to the overhead. To do all that, we're going to do them one at a time because you can install the grill plate separately. So we're going to do it one at a time. Should make my life a little bit easier. Note the correct position of the grill. Left side has the angled. Yep, got it. Hey, thanks, Frosty. Welcome to... Or Frostbite, sorry. Welcome to Basic Support. That screwdriver's magnetized now. Sigh, it wasn't me. But yeah, I think for the money difference, the U1 packs a bigger build plate. It packs more community features. You can get a Pika for it, which I got the shipping notification from Kickstarter. My Pika's on the way, and I'm very excited for that hot end. I'm so excited for that hot end. My Luke's Lab Pika is on the friggin' way, dog. I'm so excited for that hot end. Got my Kickstarter notification this morning. I didn't even post about it yet. But yeah, I like my Creator 5. I want to do some content with it. However, I find myself going to the U1 way more than the FlashForge. So it's not a bad machine. It's just, I think the U1 is an overall better machine. And when you're talking about, I mean, you're talking about like $200 in difference, right? When you're talking about $200 in difference between the machines, just the open source nature of the Snapmaker makes it like more valuable to me. And quite frankly, I would think that the Snapmaker is kind of the new X1 Carbon right now. It's the machine all the print farms want, right? I've beaten the crap out of my Snapmaker. In fact, it just ran some client parts last night. I've beaten the crap out of my Snapmaker, and it works very, very well. The Creator 5 has not yet passed the test for being allowed to do client parts. Okay. We've got that installed. That was a little bit harder than expected, mainly because I had to do it on camera. Yep, got the screws in. Okay. Ah, that's what these weird pieces do. And these little like locking lugs. Oh, okay. So these are a locking lug of sort that Prusa has. That's actually a really, really cool part. 10 out of 10 on that. Then you got to flip them over. Cool. And you got to put the little handles on. Is there only one? I can't really see in my machine right now. Is there just one handle? Let me see. No, there isn't. Okay. Let me see where my other one fell to. Ah, I see it. It's in the back. Think you mounted it upside down. Mounted what upside down? I don't think I mounted anything upside down. Yeah, I don't have any information on the Soval yet. I know people have been asking for that. We do not have one. So, sorry. M3x8. Now I already have, there's an M3x8 countersunk in there, but that's okay. The INDX approach is novel, or the IDEX, sorry, IDEX, not INDX. The IDEX approach is novel. I do agree on that. However, I'm not certain the average user fully understands the value of what IDEX can bring them. And I think that is going to kind of be the hitch here for Soval, is that it's not really well known. IDEX itself, because like the average user doesn't need it, right? The average user just doesn't need it. Okay. Yeah, that is our little lock. I like the tabs to affix everything and like to lock things in. I actually think that is a really nice little concept. So there's tiny little locating pins that locate to the top plate, and I actually like that. Same deal. It's the exact same process.
Ember said, man, I'm out in public and remember just how much I do not like going into public. She was, guy was literally mopping under my table I was trying to eat. Bro, what the heck? Yep. Yeah, the U1 is great if 4 colors are enough. It's not for Ashley or A. Williams. I will say they do have like an AMS like sidecar thing for it. It's just not it's not an official product. It's a community product that Snapmaker is supporting. But I mean, that's where INDX comes along. The Soval M1D, maybe, I don't know. Like, I'm still kind of salty with Soval. They said they weren't going to blacklist me, and multiple attempts to, like, rebuild a relationship with them after we, like, not only called them out for their fire hazard issue, but, you know, followed the whole thing, praised them when they fixed it. They have no desire to continue working with us. But that's okay. They've made their decisions. That is okay. Some companies will choose to do things, and I recognize that is the cost of doing business around here. Let me go back to the main for you guys. Got to place it back there. Ah, we're actually putting rivets, nylon rivets, back into the machine. Wonderful. We'll reuse some of the rivets that we had from earlier. Integrity and having a code is costly. Indeed it is. It's not like we didn't understand what it could cost us going into this. We fully knew it. I guess I just kind of expected them to honor what they told me. But again, that's okay. That's okay. I don't mind having a cost to the work that we do. Nylon rivets are a pain in the butt. It's when they expand, they become like almost impossible to get back in. Can I just reuse them, or do I have to... Wait, can you reuse these, or do you have to toss them? Spice King says, I guess I'm not recommending Soval if someone asks. Look, that doesn't change if we recommend their machines or not, right? Like, if Prusa decides to not work with us anymore, it's not going to change my opinion on Prusa, right? It says more about the company than it says about us. That's what I've always said about this. Yes, integrity comes with the cost. That's okay. That's okay. You can reuse them. Yeah, I'm trying. Shane said I had to step away. Can you undo the stuff in the last hour so I can catch up? I don't actually think we did a ton, to be honest. We did some, but like we didn't do a ton. We worked on the top hat, and we chatted. FedEx just dropped my FE at the door, Lord Skippy says. Oh, dude, I'm so excited. Also, speaking of FEs, my buddy Phil, Down Under Maker, I didn't know this. He's actually on the road to 500 subs, so he can unlock memberships and stuff like that. He and Steve Builds are going to be streaming their INDX FE builds coming up. So if you do want to see others stream it and you're feeling a little zesty, go support my buddy Phil, the Down Under Maker. Yeah, I greatly appreciate it if you did. He's very close to 500 subs, and I did not realize that he was working toward that goal. And it is criminal. He should have way more subs than that. Way more. Okay. Cool. Now we have to do stuff on the inside. That's going to be fun. Yep, bolt has to go through. And I have to use this. You guys can't see it on the top down, so I'm just going to leave the way that it is right now. Nomad's Galaxy said you just hit 1,000. Remember I said people that deserve it? No. Nomad's a good guy too. This was only one of the interaction in the same place. Multiple others are too hard to explain here, but mopping was a social awkward teen manager being awkward. Got it. And yes, congrats Nomad on the 1,000. Okay, I need the self-tappers. Right? M3x12
ST.
I don't think that's in here. I'm almost positive I had a baggie for that. Almost positive I had a bag for that. M3x12 ST. I have RTs. If they look the same, that's what I'm going to use. Oh, wait. There they are. There are the RTs. Right? The RT is... I have to go back here. Yep. Yep. Okay. Yep. This is the hardcore self-tappers, if you will. These are real men self-tappers. Real men of self-tappers. Why do I do this to myself? These are the kind of things that get clipped and end up in my Discord. Available the $10 tier and higher. Did you really just turn you acting like an idiot into a call to action? Yes, in fact, I did. In fact, yes, I did. That really sucks to tighten. I'm not gonna lie. That is a pain. That is a metric pain in the butt. I'm almost tempted. Yeah, that sucks, man. There's got to be a better way to do that. Younglings these days. Back in my day, we didn't have Wi-Fi on the plane or entertainment centers in the chair in front of us. Honestly, I kind of miss those days. Like, now that I've gotten used to having Wi-Fi on a plane, especially free Wi-Fi, I'm way too, like, cheap, if you will, to pay for Wi-Fi on a plane. That's a pain in the butt. It's going to make me use the friggin' T10 angled hex key, which I really didn't want to do. But we're going to have to use it. I actually like looking out of the window on a plane. I think it's cool, but I also have the planetism. Oh, who would have ever guessed? All right, I want to go clockwise, which means I want to go that way. Okay. Back in my day, it was one screen for multiple passengers with one horrible movie playing and audio piped through old hollow tubing. Just remember, if you're on a plane, don't eat the fish. That's right. And you could smoke on a plane. Ah! A. Williams said, surely you can't be serious. I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. This part sucks. You didn't need to have a 12 millimeter self-tapping bolt that you can't use the really nice handled hex driver for. No, you have to use the angled hex, the angled key that came with the kit. That sucks, man. That just takes a while. That movie is a classic. They counted out jokes in that movie. It was joke every 90 seconds in that movie. They'll never do that again. Yeah, cinema is not what it used to be. Nothing to like it used to be. Except the Ford F-150. Ford, I want a Maverick! Or I want a Slate truck. I don't care. I don't want my 24-year-old car. And I don't have the money for another car. I love my 24-year-old car, but it has 24-year-old car problems. The check engine light came back. I didn't check what it was for, but it came back. I assume it's for the ELD voltage is high. If it is, there's no way to fix it. The only way to fix it is to replace the entire master fuse box in the car. And so, I'm not going to do that. Although there's another cheap truck out there. I forget what it's called. Tello, or something like that. Is there anyone on board knows how to fly a plane? I played Microsoft Flight Simulator, so Jeff Prince says, yeah, I have a Slate on pre-order and I'm excited for it. I didn't pre-order it. I was debating on it, but then I'm like, Grant, you don't have the money for that. Why would you pre-order something that you're just going to be upset when you can't afford it? Like, yeah, that's fair. You need a 1990 Jeep Comanche with the 4.0 liter engine and a 5-speed. Is that the straight 6 on the Jeep? The old Jeep square body Cherokees with that inline 6? Dude, those are indestructible. My Honda, it's an 02 Honda Accord EX V6, so it's the coupe, 2-door, V6 J30 motor. I put a bunch of work into it earlier this year, did it all myself. I'm actually very proud of myself for that work, I'm not going to lie. Like, that was a lot of work. But I do love that car. I'm just worried that, like, I'm going to really need it to perform, and it's just not gonna. And that's going to be a bummer whenever that happens. I'll just have to rent a car whenever I need it. Did Grant cut any wires yet? Nope. I see people saying the ALH Jetta TDI, the 1995.5 to 03, one made 650,000 miles. Look, if I'm getting a car that old, like if we're going back that far, I'm honestly going for an old Volvo. Not just because I'm being influenced by the Swedes at the moment, but dude, those old Volvo 240s, the diesels specifically, you know, you convert it to run on biodiesel, so you run it on fry oil, right? You know, you work with your local whatever, you get diesel, or you have friggin' LS swap it and run it on the good old Americana 5.3 truck engine LS swap it, and they're still monsters. But the convenience of a wagon is like pretty high up there, and if I'm gonna go with an old car again, I want the convenience of a wagon. Why is my phone saying that is the stream not running? My phone is saying the stream's not running. No, we're definitely still running. Oh, ha! My phone just disconnected from the Wi-Fi. That's hilarious. Yeah, those old Volvo diesels, yep. Yeah, we're still here. The Wi-Fi went down for some reason. Is there room for you to work on the other side of the bench of the cam? Then we could see inside the printer while you work. You don't seem seeing my tags in YouTube chat. I think I was timed out by a mod. Phil, use your official thing in here. I'm not like easily watching. Phil, tag me. Tag me in a thing so I can see that it's you. Because I'm showing all messages on my phone right now. I understand that you guys could see it if I turned it around. But there is not room for me to work out right now. Come on. I'm going to raise this a little bit. My back's hurting. Also the old turbo diesel Mercedes. Yep. Yep. Okay. I just heard the EcoFlow make noise. It's because we went back on. Yeah, I don't see you in there, Phil. But I don't know when you sent that. I don't know when you sent those messages. Sorry, boss man. This part is tough. This is probably the toughest part so far, which is like a really weird thing to say, but because you don't have an option to use better tools here, you are stuck using the tools that they have. All right. All right, finally it's tight. Let me see, I think. No. Let me just make sure I don't have anything else. Okay. All right. We're going to keep going. Oh my gosh. No, I didn't. Did I just install these backwards and I didn't notice it? I did. I installed them backwards. And I didn't notice it. Okay. I installed them both backwards. It made perfect sense the way that I had it. Look at the photos, though. They're even marked L and R, and I didn't notice it. I totally deserve this. I totally deserve this. He's timed out. He shouldn't be. Hey, mods, can we check? I think those of you who are managing moderators should be able to... let me see if I can check it on my side real quick. I don't know if there's a way for me to check it. Participants. No, that doesn't tell me. Oh my God, I'm so mad right now. I'm so mad. Let me see if I can find Phil in my moderation stuff, because it should tell me if he's been timed out or banned. Because I do want to make sure that we get that right. Because if he was accidentally hidden or something like that, that can happen. He totally is. All right. He should be good now. Yep, he got accidentally timed out. Okay. Try it again. It should work now. Phil. Hey, we got him. He's back. Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Maybe he said something mean to me back in the day, and I'm like, F this guy, and banned him. Now I gotta take these screws out. No. Wait, is there a way that I can just flip the other ones and make it work? Can I just flip? If I flip the other ones, will it do the same thing? Because, like, in theory, it should. Right? If all I do is flip, if I just flip these, right, it's no different, right? Like, it's not different, right? I don't think it is. Somebody let me know, because I'm debating on just, it'll be so much easier to flip the ones here. Andrew Rogers with the 20 saying, for the multicolor benchy fund when, thank you, sir. Shane says, no, it's different. I'm letting you know. No. Boss man, they don't look different. These parts look like identical mirrors of each other. The worst part is you can't use... Well, you know, it might be easier the second time around. We'll see. But yeah, the worst thing is you can't really use... you can't use a regular Torx wrench for this. You have to use the key it came with. Well, don't... If they were mirrored, they wouldn't have marked it L and R. Well, see, that requires me to read. That requires me to read. And I think we've already determined that Florida Man... Wait a minute. Oh, wait a minute. I can make this so much easier on myself. If I just loosen it a little bit, and then I turn the actual part around. Turn around, bright. Okay. And I turn the part, it should just unscrew itself, in theory. It should do the same thing. And that is much, oh, this is so much easier. Okay, all right, we got this. We're gonna unscrew the part. Yeah, that's the better way to do it. That's probably the way I'm gonna put it back on too. It does of course have R on it. 2 seconds later, snap. Oh, that would be my luck, though. That would be my luck. This one's 100% on me, to be clear. Like, there's multiple points in the instructions where it warns you. There's multiple places where, you know, you should know better. But I missed them. This is why things take longer when you're streaming, because you're not paying as much of attention to the instructions as you should be. And yeah, it bites you in the keister. Shane said, I should be happy. I should be a millionaire. I should have had everything I wanted in life when I was a kid. Yes. You also should have been a little bit taller. You should have been a baller. You should have had a girl who looked good you would call you. You should have had a rabbit in a hat with a bat and a 6'4" Impala. But we have none of those things. Especially that 6'4" Impala. Good Lord, those things are nice. Right? Yes. Okay, the right is going on. We got it. Down Under Maker's like, I've been taking notes for what Steve and I should do. Yeah, all right. This is the much better way to do it. Hold the screw in place and just twist the printed part. Just do that. If you're doing this for yourself, hold the screw in place and twist the part. The part can handle it. No clue on that song reference. What? Oh my God, you don't know I Wish? Oh my God, Shane, come on, that's proper old rap right there. That's like days of Sugar Hill Gang rap. Yeah, just, right? I feel like it's Sugar Hill Gang days of rap. You were on 80s metal and hard rock. That's fair. So one might say you were the master of puppets. That's fair. Or are you the master of alpacas? I think you're the master of alpacas. At least the one that really likes you. All right, same deal. So yeah, Skilo. That's right. Hold the screwdriver and ask someone to rotate the room. You know what? I should have thought about that. Yeah, no. So much easier. Just turn the part onto the screw. I would say that is your Florida man tip of the day for this one, actually. Okay. Woo! So much better. No, this is not for the vent opener. This is to open the entire lid. So it is kind of critical. All right, M3 by 25. We need 2 of the screws, or 2 of the springs. These, I think, are the same springs that's in the on the neck extruder pressure. Okay, let's go back to overhead. I think that'll give you guys a bit of a better... Oh, my hands hurt right now. That was painful. Yep, this makes sense. Goes in with the spring. I'm just saying this could have been done in reverse and it would have been fine. I think it would have been fine. The screw's just going from the outside rather than the inside. No big deal. Who cares? No big deal. Well, now you can't see a darn thing. I should likely rotate the machine at this point. See what the next step is. Okay, we're looking at the tool's next step. So, yeah, let me rotate the machine right now. That'll make it a little bit easier for me to work on it. Yeah. So this pivots up and lets you work on it. Let's make Nomad's Galaxy really nervous by grabbing the machine and twisting it. As dumb as it is, that 3 kilo Sunlu spool has worked really, really well as a makeshift turntable. Like, so well, I'm not even like inclined to build any other way at this point. Sorry, I needed to move it. Because Lazy Susans are often quite unstable, right? They tend to wiggle a bit. Okay. 3 feet high and rising. Whatever. All right, you guys can now probably see this all right. We're going to put this in, and you got to screw it in until she gets tight. Oh, the friggin' ribs are going to get in the way, aren't they? If this went in from the outside, it would be better. If this went in from the outside and all this stuff was backwards, it would be much better. I want to be able to use an electric screwdriver here. But I literally can't because it doesn't fit. That's frustrating. Should there be a GoFundMe for Grant to get a proper turntable? No, no, no. It's fine. Do not spend money on that. Wait, that's loosening. Can I do it with the ball end? I can. Once you have the spring pretty well compressed. So the spring has to compress and open when you shut the lid and open the lid. Pretty standard stuff, but just be aware of it. Where is... I just had the other one. Where'd it go? Oh, this work surface. Messy. There it is. If it's jank and it works, it ain't jank. Amen to that, Andrew Rogers. If it's jank and it works, it ain't jank. And again, thank you for the 20. I don't think I properly thanked you there. Greatly appreciated in supporting the efforts that we do here. So I do notice that this chamber is not as well sealed as I was expecting. We've got some openings on the sides here that I don't think I was expecting to see. So those of you that want to print high temp materials in here, like ABS, ASA, that kind of stuff, might be more difficult than you think. All right, let's see. Yep, that works. And it keeps it from going back too far. Beauty. Man of the Croc with the $2 says, turntable funds start, V0, best Voron. I don't know, I've only built a Trident and it's still broken. Ready pretty PCCF in this chamber, it works. It does, however, even though it works, it's probably not best suited for it. All right, now we got to get the tools. Time to get the tools. You don't want to touch that rectangular sensing area. And we'll need just a couple of things with it. Alrighty. Sorry. All right, time to rotate the machine back again. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I drop my printer. Because my name is Linus. It's not, it's Grant. Here we go. Careful. Pivot. It's tool time, baby. Okay. First things first, we got to get the LED off of that. So let's try going to the cam only and seeing how that looks for you guys. I think it's going to be really dark in there. Oh, or it's just going to end up being so low res. Wait a minute. Did it reset itself? It might have reset itself. No, it didn't. It didn't reset itself. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. Okay. Checking to make sure if it reset itself. No. Is there a spider web? Little spider web on the camera there. No, it's just so dark that it's taking its ISO through the friggin' roof so you can see stuff. An empty spool, the laziest of Susans. You know what? That's fair. All right. So actually, let me get rid of that. It says to remove it, but don't touch the LEDs and resistors on the LED strip. It's probably fine if you do. Just saying. M3x4 RT, which I have a little bin for, and another M3x4 RT, and that is going to drop the resistors out and the LED out. So there you go. There's your LEDs and your resistors. LEDs nuts, if you will. Says just to kind of lean it. Yep. Oh, hey. It's time to put the front cover on. Nice. To do that, we will open this up. You know what? Let's do that. Now we actually get to do this. I'm really excited. We get to like bring everything together. Wait. What? Oh. Look at that. I figured that front brace wasn't going to get removed. Or was going to get removed. I figured that front brace was going to get removed. Interesting. All right. Secure the tool dock top profiles with an M3x4. It says RT. No, just M3x4, which I think is the last bin that we haven't opened yet. Yes, it is. No, it's M3x6. Oh, I have M3x4s. I have a few. Dexterity, where are you now? Got that, kind of. And got that, kind of. Electric screwdriver, because this is what it is absolutely better for. There we go. I want to make sure I did that right. Yes, goes under and over. Okay, I did do it right. Oh, you guys can't even see that, can you? No, you can't. My bad. I thought you could see it. My bad. You can see it now. I think. Well, that just blocks everything. Well, that's frustrating. Is this zoomed in at all? No. Okay. All right. Secure the tool dock with 2 M3x4s and then another 2 M3x4. So go to cam only for that. These are M3x4 RTs. There, yes, the orange. The orange is there because those are the 3 that broke. We will be going through them here in a little once we get INDX running. Sorry, INDX Founders Edition running. We will go ahead and do a full autopsy on those parts, determine if it is a print settings thing. Spice King sent me the actual like G-code files that Prusa uploaded, and from what we can see, yes, it is just a yeah, they they didn't have good good settings for it. Someone just didn't check. So the brace with the light stays. It does. I guess the light goes a little bit lower now in theory. Okay. Wonderful. Yep. Ooh, that LED cable. You have to stretch it a bit. Be careful there, kids. The LED cable should reach. Oh, why nylon rivets? Oh, I guess you don't have a choice. Yeah, you have to use nylon rivets. Wow. I don't like that. Not a huge fan of nylon rivets to hold an LED in place, but I guess there's not any other way to do it because you're, oh God, you can't touch the LEDs. This thing is very, very finicky to move. And not a huge fan of using a nylon rivet for the LED. I don't think that is I mean, I guess at the end of the day, it's not like, it's not structural, so I guess. But, It's because there's nothing for the bolts to catch. This was like, we don't really have an option. We have to use nylon rivets here, kind of thing, is what it feels like. Because there's no threads for a bolt to catch. So, I guess it's good enough. I might at some point go back and put a little VHB on there. And the VHB just to keep it from rattling. I think it'll rattle. What brand's my electric screwdriver? Cheap and Amazon. Strabito. Just some crappy one from Amazon. Okay. Nylon rivets are good. Now I got to close the top cover. We're not putting in the camera. Okay, it's time to feed everything through. Okay, 1, 2, 3, and to the oh. All right, we got to start feeding our tubes through. We got to find the holes, which I'm going to do blind because it's just easier for me to do it blind. Okay, one goes in here. Right, there's nothing next to it. Great. The holes are kind of far apart. Okay. 2 goes here. 3 goes next to it. I didn't skip one, right? 3 goes next to it. That's 3. That's 4. Repeat the process for the remaining positions. Great, can do. So what this is, oh, this is 8. Okay, so 8 will go here. 8, just go in, damn it. 8, 7, and yes, I'm solely doing this because I don't want to turn the machine around again. 7, 6, oh God, and 5. And there is only one opening for it. Beautiful. That means we didn't screw anything up too badly. Okay, open the lid. Sweet. We got it. Might have been easier to do, like, with it already open, but who knows? I'm just going to rotate that a little bit, just so you guys have a better view. We're going to go to main overhead. Now it's time to get the tools, right? the big money stuff. Yep. It's time to get the tools. Here are the INDX tools. I am so excited for this. I hope you guys are too. Let's just here. Let's just go to overhead, and it tells me that that is off. So let's just together, you and me. It's just us two. Look at that. All SLS printed. Look at how pretty that is. Bondtech logo, front and friggin' center. Look at that. That is so pretty. I can't believe I'm holding one and I don't have to give it back. It's pretty darn cool. I never thought, with everything that we've been doing on this project, that that this day would come. It's pretty cool. Sorry. It's emotional for me, okay? All right. So we'll use this as tool 1. Just, yeah, literally take the PTFE from the opening, stick it in the hole. It's dumb, but yeah, that's it. Just make sure it goes all the way in. I'm a bit of a persnickety person. I like to also pull up on the Bowden connector in case that gives it any amount of slack. So once we have that, yep, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, and then we're going to put them in. Okay. That's, I mean, I feel like this is pretty self-explanatory, and to give you guys a better view, I'm going to go ahead and turn off the instructions. It's just put PTFE tube into printhead, put printhead into printer. Like, this is not rocket science, okay? I can remove the instructions right now. Sounds like Grant is having a religious experience. Well, after that Schustroming, which was all for charity, and I'm so happy that we raised some cash for the Barncancerfonden. Like, I'm so happy that we got to do that and help out. And yeah, I think that there's, you know, let me just make sure this is in all the way, because I don't think it was. Okay. Yeah, I would say that there's a little bit on the line for me outside of, ooh, new shiny, right? This is 2 of my favorite companies working together on something, you know, like that in and of itself is pretty cool, right? But at the same time, we've been a part of this for a long time now, and yeah, it means something, all right? Wait, you can read? No, I can't. I feel Bondtech should silkscreen the nozzle size the other way around on the tools. When I look at the printer from the top, they should be readable. It's a small critique that Scruffy had. You know, you're not wrong. Is it silkscreened? I think it's lasered. I don't think it's silkscreened. I think it's lasered. You're not wrong there, but I think then, like, all right, here's the real thing. Does it fit? Yes, and the magnet sticks. It's good. It's what we want. That one is really long. So if they're a little bit long, I'm just going to pull them back. It's no big deal. Yeah. I think they're like, okay, what's the most common way people are going to see these mounted? And let's just do it that way. And yeah, I get it. I love that the mounting pins are also freaking magnets. That's just crazy to me that like that's how tight this has to be. The mounting pins, they're magnets. Okay. Wunderbar. Final one. Beautiful. In she goes. All right, looks like this one needs to be pulled a little bit, which probably means this needs to be pulled and that needs to be pulled a bit too. Actually, if anything, that can come back. Sorry, now is when I'm doing my cable management. All right. Beauty. Beauty. All right. Let's go ahead and bring that back on screen. 1, 2, 3, 4. Already did it. Already did it. Wait a minute. Close. Already did it. Already did it. Yep, that made sense to me too. Oh, this is the lid lock. Okay. Cool. All right, check the PTFE tubes are not swapped. They looked okay to me. Lock the lid, take the thing out. Already did the sticker. It was way easier to do earlier. It's funny. So the offset sticker shows black in the instructions. It is not black to the consumer, so that should be adjusted. Okay, now we got to get our door panel. We have our door panel. Door panel. Almost put it on upside down. We need M3x5, which we definitely have. Yes, I see them. Great. And we're going to need that gasket material. Peel away the gasket. Ah, I see. The gasket goes up top. Okay. I moved that earlier. Yes. Gasket, which means we can go to that camera view for you guys. I have to go now. My alarm rings at 5 a.m. Take care, Nepo. All right, I'm going to give you guys a good peel there. And, okay, it goes from top to top. So we can start from there. Go back. Oh, no. Popped off. I'm like oddly persnickety about my stickers. I want them to be like effing perfect where I can. Beautiful. Looks like they're supposed to follow this bottom channel here. Oh, a little too far down. I know, Grant being a little OCD about something. Nobody would have guessed that. You guys would have never guessed that. Because you're nice people and you don't do that. All right. Same deal with the door, just the reverse of how we took it off. We're going to put it back on. You know what, though? For the sake of filming, we're going to leave it off. For the sake of filming, we're going to go ahead and leave the door off. It will make filming inside of this machine so much easier, and I won't have to wrangle moving the door around. I know the ones that I have to do. Everything is okay. All right, we did it. We did it. Now is time to do the actual calibrations and stuff like that. Oh, spool holders, right. Right. Mollet says, I forgot to route the cables to each tool. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. No. No gummy bears. All right, we got to get every single, whoops, every single spool holder is in its own freaking bag. So once again, my environmental stuff with Prusa is like, come on, guys. If we're going to be all big on environmental, come on. That's a lot of bags, guys. I understand that they're probably prepackaged and all of that, yada, yada. Like, I get it. Okay, I get it. But I can still be a little salty about it, right? There's no reason to use this many bags. And quite frankly, I think in a lot of the places here, we could go to just larger bags. This is simple though. O-ring goes on. I actually like the O-ring piece to it because it ensures that you have constant pressure, which I think is a big deal, and that your spool holder kind of locks in. That was an issue that we had with the old Mark III style spool holders, is that they wouldn't lock in, and that they were a little complicated to get to lock in. So, yeah. Bit of a challenge back in the day. Back in my day. But I will say, those are my favorite spool holders to the extent that they are the spool holders that we use in the shop. More project bags. Yep. What happened to the gummy bears? It turned into a gummy elephant's foot. They melted. Because either Prague summer or Swedish summer or... Well, I guess mine came right from Prusa. So Prague summer or Florida summer. One of the two happened. Ack! Whoops. I went too far. One of the two happened. I don't know which one it is. I need to find the 8th one. I don't know where I put it. It was hiding back with all my other stuff. Awesome. We're almost there. Gotta put the condom on it, you know. Okay, all is good. Build plate time, exact same way that we're used to. There are a lot of leftover pieces of hardware, and an entire bag of hardware that we didn't use, which is odd. M3x6. They weren't used at all. And if we did use M3x6s, we had plenty of them. We also have a bunch of the M3x12 RTs left over. So in theory, if you wanted to use some of these for your front index plates, like do the top with the countersunk and the bottom without it, you could. There's enough there for that. Yeah, there's Thomas D. Read what's on the screen, homie. Are we there yet? I'm hungry. Anthony is touching me. I'm bored. Anthony's not even in the same country as you. It's really odd to me that we have like unused bags of hardware. And yes, they absolutely plucked the spool holders from C1 parts. Yeah. Like, there's no reason not to. It's what I would have done too. Works best with Prusa mint. There we go. That is out and out of the way. All right, time to get the firmware, baby, which we already have, which is awesome. Oh, I guess I got to put the screen on. Ha! Got to put the screen back on. Here, we'll do that. We'll do that. So now we actually have to put the screen back on. Okay. In she goes. Boom. Okay, mentally he's touching me. Well, I thought you'd like that. All right. Time for the firmware. I have a flash drive. Here is the flash drive that I used last time. All right, other thing I'm going to do for you guys, we are going to keep the top lid open so that you guys will be able to see inside of the machine while it's running. I think that's important for what you guys want to see. A thing for notes for Prusa, you don't actually need to include 8 spool holders. Quite frankly, if you're going to include 8 spare spool holders, don't have me remove the one from the machine, because it doesn't matter. It can stay there. It's not impacted at all by index. But if you're going to have us remove this, which you currently are, then there is no reason to send 8 new ones. We already have one that we're taking off of the core one. So you can send 7, save a bit there, and, you know, I'll trade you for the correct hardware. Yeah. I don't think it's necessary. I guess better to have it and not need it than the other way around, but, you know. Oh, right. I didn't have the thing plugged in. There. Plug it in now. 6.6.2. Flash. If you don't have the plus upgrade, you might not have the new spool holder. Okay, that's fair. 9 months new spool holder depends on what you did for the plus upgrade. That's fair. I don't have the new spool holder because I don't have the plus upgrade for my other Core 1. You know what? That's fair. You're right. I was wrong. Totally right. Okay. Firmware. Yada, yada. Got to go through the whole process. We got to make sure that we change it to Core 1 INDX. And then we'll see what happens. Clip that? Clip what? I don't know what you're talking about. Waiting for the install. Waiting for the we also have like a lot more, like we have 2 extra springs. That's some of the extra stuff is really, really odd. Yeah. Really odd. Flashing index head. It picked it up. Let's go. Tool offset sensor flashing. I don't see it flashing. It should have an LED that makes it flash. That'd be funny, so it could be flashing while it's flashing. No? Just me? Two extra springs can be the start of your next project. That's fair. That's fair. Any news on the NFC spools? Will there be scanners on the spool holders? Yes. At some point, yes. Switch views, I'm told. All right, we'll go cam only, I guess. Okay. Great. That's what we want. In fact, that's going to be the first time and probably the only time that that's going to show up. So I want to get a picture of that with my phone. You know, for posterity's sake or something. I don't know. Continue. The rare moment of Grant updating firmware. You're totally right. You're so totally right. The rare moment of me upgrading firmware. Oh, and let there be light. Let there be light. Look at that. We have it. Our first light. Well, I didn't align the bed perfectly. Come on. There we go. Way more better. Look at that. First light on the printer. Gotta love that. Not going to bother with that. Not going to bother with that. Okay. So, yep. We're going to hit done. Self-test calibrations. Sheet is installed. We're going to skip the door sensor. Yes. What? Oh my God. God bless it. The friggin' door sensor is going to be active the whole time. All right, fine. Two can play that game. We're going to shut the actual thing. We're going to shut the thing for the sensor. No, you don't have to use here. I'll show you. If you just shut the yeah. If you just shut the actual hinge, it's fine. That's what I did. All right, time to do our tests. I don't think you guys need to see this anymore. Let's calibrate your belts. Cool. Check gantry square. Move the gantry to the back. Yep, mine's out of square. We kind of expected that. To fix that, we will need to come into here and tighten or loosen a belt. Okay. All right. Nice and good. Continue with gantry squareness. Oh, we get to do this again. We get to do this again. Like someone said, you have to disable door sensor. No big deal. You just shut the hinge. We get to do this again, which means I get to video it again. The belts. The belts. We get to do the belts again. Measuring the belt frequency. That is so friggin' cool. It's not going to show up well on camera, I'm sorry. This is the upper belt frequency, except the bottom belt's the one that's moving. So we're just kind of looking for it. And I know that you guys can't really see it on the stream, but we're looking for it to make its biggest movement possible, which is right there at exactly 100 hertz. Lower belts. Still a really cool thing that Prusa did. Right there. Yep. Okay. I mean, belt frequencies are close. It's 192. Optimal is 89 to 100, so technically we're okay. We're going to continue. I know that was more for me than for you guys. I'm coming back to the chat. Don't worry. Give me a second. Working on it. Working on it. He's got it running, everybody. Someone go out there and like post in the various discords that we got it. Grant and his belts. Go full strobe. That's right. Did you heat tighten the bed like we talked about that one day? No, not yet. There's a specific job I have where the prints have to stay on glass. Interesting. Lots of tools on printables. Insert, yep. Surprised how cheap the dev kit is compared to the Prusa kit. Guess Prusa really wants to make money on INDX. No, there's a lot of difference on the Prusa side. What did they do? I haven't had to touch my core belts. It's a stroboscope. It's a stroboscope. It's a really, really cool thing to see. All right, so I mean, technically we're okay. No need to touch the belt tension or screws. Sweet. Belt tension's calibrated. Machine's going to home itself. Oh, you guys actually might have been able to see the strobing. I'm not certain if you did or didn't. Recalibrating home. This might take a while. Okay. Here, let's do that so you guys can see into the machine while it's doing it. Oh, I can turn that off. No, it was like screen flicker. Oh no. Printer, you don't have to yell at yourself. It's just slamming itself in. Yeah, the strobing was very obvious on my phone camera, so. We've all had days like this where we're just beating our head into the wall. We've all had days like this. And if you say you haven't, honestly, you're lying. Sorry, I'm trying to get the top-down camera aligned for you guys so you can see it better. The printer will guide you through the calibrating of the docks. You will need to manually position the head at each dock starting from the left. Continue. My printer has 8 docks. We're going to calibrate dock 1. Oh. Okay, we're going to calibrate all of them. Missed it. Tighten the silver screws on each of the selected dock for calibration. All right, fully tighten. I guess I can do that. Okay, continue. Please manually move the head precisely to dock 1. I'm going to a little bit extra. Okay. Please make sure, you knock the docks out when you do this, man. It's kind of easy to do that. So, all right, we're just going to move it in. Okay. While holding it, so all the way at the front, while holding it there, press continue. Don't worry, the printer will lock the motors. Motors are now locked. Verify the head is in the correct position. I mean, it appears to be so. Then press continue to start measuring. Actually, what I should do is I should do this for you guys. I should put you up and inside of it. That'd be pretty cool. Please manually move the head precisely to dock 2. Okay. And so all I'm doing is I'm trying to just align it evenly, which is good. Continue. Continue. Nice, got it on the first try. Had to fix my gantry on the first try. Too bad you can't use the buddy cam. I probably wouldn't anyways. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, get that there. Who does number 3 work for? It's number 2, but don't worry about it. I guess I can zoom in a little bit too. That doesn't hurt. Just the same thing over and over again, kids. This is actually like a much easier dock calibration process than I was expecting it. I was expecting this to be way more complicated than this so far. Are there adjustable feet under the frame? No. No, there are not. But you can do that. You can do that yourself. Oh. Right, this one's still very loose. That's right, I loosened these up quite a bit earlier. Ah, I might have made a mistake. I might have to go back and redo this. We'll find out. The issue is that these 2, 3, and 4 are not properly tightened. My fault. Hi, Amberby. At least I hope it's you. What's up? What's you up to, kid? What is this? What? Why did you get a little? You got a little arm at the? Don't. No. They can't even see you. Hold on. Stop. They can't even see you. Here. Fine. Here. Well, no. The front camera wasn't on. They can't see how you're trying to hurt me with a claw. What is all this? What? Amber went to the $1.25 tree. Nah. Oh, I have mini sewing kits.
Look at the tiny sewing kits.
But they're Danish. We can't have this. It's only yes.
You just had to show everybody how adorable
yes,
they
look
are.
at how adorable they are. They're absolutely adorable.
They're perfectly normal size.
Perfectly normal size. Yes. Okay, we got that.
I can only take one.
Oh, you can only take one at a time? Okay. Careful, SpongeBob. She wants to. Okay, we got some Swedish fish, blue raspberry lemonade. All right.
They were out of the regular.
We've got the twin snakes, which those are your favorite. And we have American Haribo in the sour. Can I have these on the stream? No.
That's why I bought them. You
Okay.
Just, look.
Yes, that's fair. Okay, here. I give you bag. And you also somehow found an arm to pinch me with.
Wait, no, I think I'm supposed to.
I'm gonna go back to calibrating the tools.
These are hilarious.
The claw's our master.
I want the cookies. You can have the cookies.
Danish is good. The best kind of cookies. I'll gladly enjoy those cookies. Denmark is still a Viking country, so close enough. Perfect for screws and nuts. Oh, that's fair. Amber, we can see you in the reflection. Oh, yeah, they can see you in the reflection of the solid oodle.
Wait, I'm not wearing pants.
You're in a dress.
No, it's a joke. It's a good thing I'm wearing pants.
Good thing Amber's wearing, yes. Red number 40, gummy bears. That's right, red 40. Guarantee it's got red 40 in it. All right, while she's doing that, I'm going to keep working on this. I'm going to take you guys back to the overhead with Cam here.
Red 40, blue 1, yellow 5.
Yeah, of course. No surprise. Look, it's going to...
Amber Claw, 10 out of 10.
I think that's everybody's favorite claw now. Amber Claw. Dock 6, continue. I don't need them. But yes, you could just hand me parts. They can't see you. Okay. Well, why do I need this out here? Okay.
No. No.
Was this at the dollar store?
Yeah. It's not very good.
No, it's not. Here, I'll give it to you. Here. Yeah, I'll do dumb stuff with it. Don't let me do that. All right, back on track here, kids. We had our amber break. Oh, right. We were doing, no, we were doing it this way. Okay. Just tightening up the screws again. Amber Claw is better than White Claw. Oh, that's fair. Winnies? What are Winnies? What do you mean by Winnies? See, these I don't mind reefing on because I know they're strong enough because I printed them. Okay. Beautiful. Oh, whinies. No. Oh, yeah, I missed that. You won't believe this, but once I saw one of those with actual cookies in it rather than sewing supplies. Yeah, it's creepy, man. It's creepy to see that. I don't understand why that even exists. I am so worried about cracking these docks right now. I heard it. It cracked. I don't know if it's going to be that big of a deal. We're going to find out. But it cracked. Ah! They're not strong enough. These prints are just not strong enough. It's fine. I'm going to have to do it. I'm going to have to do it again anyways. No big deal. Yeah. Dude, you like barely touch them and they snap on you. Just crack the black, orange. Black. The orange is very, very good. Loosen each silver screw by exactly 1 turn. When done, press continue. Well, let's say I don't think I actually tighten most of these, but I can loosen them by 1 turn. All right. A good way to do this, kids. If I had one, which I don't, it'd be to put a mark on your screwdriver. Or at least follow it with your finger until you get to the 1 time around, right? Okay. Yep, these were always loose, and I stupidly didn't do anything about that. Okay. 1 turn there. 1 turn there. Oh, yeah, you can tell the ones that I made. Yeah, they got that squeak to them, boy. Got that squeak. Squeakin' McSqueakins. Got that squeakin' McSqueakins over here. Oh, I'm going to break that black dock. There's no way that I don't break it when I'm doing this. There's no way it doesn't break. Like, there's just no way it doesn't break. I'm not looking forward to this because I'm going to have to do this all over again. But that's okay. Oh, God. Careful. Careful. Okay, it's still held. It's definitely loose, though. Okay, they're all loosened by one turn. Wait, they need to be loose? I don't know if I agree with... Well, that one's not even close to being loose enough. Like, they're really loose. Well, that one just needs to be tightened. Loose enough to wiggle. I mean, I guess. Compliance, sure. Yeah. Okay. Load cell test. Increasing distance to bed. Oh, it picked it up. You will need to help. Don't worry, it's going to be cold. Lies. I didn't tap the load cell. 5, 4, 2, 1. Load cell test passed. Okay, let's go. I wish it would do a full, like, thing with the bed, with the tools. Like, grab every single tool, then set them back down as part of this process. So that you know everything is right. Okay, this is doing the Z-axis. Well, while we're doing that, I guess we get to try the Swedish Fish Blue Raspberry Lemonade. That's a flavor combo. Oh my gosh, those rear fans. Woo! It's not done yet. I mean, it technically is. We're just doing calibrations now. It does that at the start of the print. It checks each head. Awesome. Awesome. Oh, these Swedish fish are huge. They're blue, too. They're pretty good. Not gonna lie. Pretty good. Do you talk about shoe storming? I've eaten it on camera, live, at Bondtech, even. Does the fan behind the head have a status indicator LED? I don't actually know. Maybe? Maybe. Maybe. F917 said they ordered their dev kit an hour ago. That's awesome. Oh, I'm so glad. It's running. Let's go. Here, while it's doing that, we'll do a Swedish fish here. They're blue, which is just weird, but they're good. Carnauba wax is good for the skin. Is a dev kit for other printers or different things? It's a different thing. Okay. Now we're going to do tool offset calibration. I'm going to probably film that with my phone. And since we're not really using this anymore, I can bring the channel back up and watch your guys' comments. When it completely finishes calibration, play Queen's We Are the Champions on your headphones. I mean, I could. Let's go. We got Index built. See, there's some orange tools. They're all going to be orange eventually. These ones are the ones that failed on us. The actual parts broke. We're going to be autopsying them shortly. Keep an eye out for that. But we are now doing our offset calibration. I'm excited. Make sure all the nozzles are clean. Press continue. Okay, it's going to do the XY offset of each nozzle, which involves, I guess, heating them up. And then in theory, it should come over here. We're going to find out. It does it when it's a little bit warm. Oh yeah, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes. There it goes. There it goes. There it goes, there it goes, there it goes. Do the thing, do the thing, do the thing, do the thing. Boop. It's doing the boop. Nice. It's going to do this for each of the 8 tool heads, and this will also let us see, does it pick them up and set them down properly? Nice. All right, picked up tool number 2 without any issues. Beautiful. Grab number 3 as well. Let's go. All right, all right, all right, all right. Here, we'll shift that a little bit more that way so you guys can see it from the top side too. Yeah, I don't think that's really helping much, that second camera. Told you it wasn't done when you wanted them to pick it up. You're right, you're right, you're right. Come on, baby, don't drop a tool. Let's go. I'm having another Swedish fish. Let's go. Don't be a fool, use a tool. Amen. Swedish fish are actually pretty good. I know there have been a lot of complaints about like the visibility. It's better than I expected it to be. Yes, if you're like right where the Founders Edition says, it's not great. But if you're looking kind of like in through above the tools, it's more than acceptable in my opinion. But again, it's like, it's a Prusa. The first layer is almost always perfect. Thundermaker says, At 3D Musketeers, it's important that people know to be careful with the sticker placement on the sensor so the nozzles don't start peeling it off. I agree. That's why we did it when we installed the sensor. Honestly, the Bondtech dev kits better come with Swedish Fish. That'd be so funny if they came with, like, the Swedish Fish candy. It should. Better have it on a floor than a desk. I mean, I would always say printers are better on floors than on desks. That's just because of ambient vibrations and things like that. All depends on your desk. This desk wobbles a lot. I'm not Swedish Fish in the EU because of red food coloring. I will send them a box. Okay, nozzle cleaner calibration. Let's do it. I'm going to eat this whole bag. They're good. Okay. Position the nozzle in the center of the silicone V-groove. Okay. Okay. Turn until it touches. Mine is barely touching, so I think I'm actually okay. Now measure the XY offset of the cleaner. Okay, so this one is a little challenging to do. Not gonna lie. Move the head to the center of the silicone V-groove so the nozzle slightly touches the silicone, shown in the photo, which is what I did. Right? Unless... maybe that's what they want? I don't know. We'll try that, see what happens. Motors are now locked, so your hands are outside. Verify the head is in the correct position. Press continue. It's just plastic at the end of the day. It'll just rip through it if I got it wrong. Okay, move the nozzle precisely to the Y-axis calibration indent on the side of the nozzle cleaner bin. Okay, let me see it. Again, a little tough. Okay, continue. Continue. This is tough. The vision there is not great. Okay, filament sensor test. No filament in the sensors, calibrating them. Okay. I've got a little bit of filament. It came with the machine, so we'll use that. Okay. There's no filament in tool 2. Insert filament into tool 2. Continue. Done. Continue. No. This is for number 3. Calibrating. Pull out. There's no filament. Continue. Done. Now going to tool 5, which is the back tool on the right side. No filament in there. Insert. Continue. Continue. No. Continue. Next. No filament. Insert. Continue. Done. Remove. Continue. No. Insert. Continue. Great. Did that. Now it's time for the phase step in. She gonna get that wiggle on her. Oh, you guys excited for this like I am? I'm really excited for this thing to run. I hope you all are too. Does it have a built-in accelerometer? I don't know. I assume it does. I mean, it's the index head. I don't know. We didn't take it apart to find out. But I assume it does. Kosh says my dev kit install will not be as smooth. I hope it is. I hope it's smoother. It's doing phase stepping, which I'm not certain is done with an accelerometer. I think it's done with the drivers, where the drivers check for current peaks. Could be wrong, though. While this is running, what do you guys want to know? Talk to me. We got time. Nothing we can do but wait for it to do its thing. So I got some water in me. You can ask me pretty much anything, as long as I'm not contractually obligated not to discuss it. And we'll talk about it. Might as well grab some filament while you wait. I think I've got a bunch of filament next to me. So, yeah, I think I have it. How's the back? Sucks. Hurts a lot. What's it smell like? I don't know. Will you disassemble everything and show us again? No. What parts might be worth a tweak community print? Definitely print out the new docs from the community and just replace the Prusa ones, in my opinion. Right now, I don't think that the Prusa Founders Edition docs are good. They're very weak. Now, I'm told that that might already be resolved. I don't know. But if you have an extra printer, I'd have ready for it. How's the corset working for the back? Kind of curious on that. Very, very good. I'm not wearing it today, though. What kind of headphones do you have? I'm wearing Shox Open Run 2s. Inside, I wear some Sennheisers. Face stepping is done. What do you grill preferably at your fireplace? I don't have a fireplace. Should already be resolved, I'm told. Okay, cool. I don't know. It would be cool to have a different color scheme there, so yeah. What's going to be my first print? My first print outside of the test prints is one that Olaf himself made. A can of Schuströmming, because that's the most appropriate for a printer that we have to be the first print that we do for INDX. I agree with Rexit. I would wait for the final Prusa retail parts to come out, then get the community mods of those. Very fair. Say ate all the gummy bears. No. I didn't eat any of them because they're a brick. And will the first print be live? I mean, I guess it can be if you guys want it to be, but I'm not going to be out here the whole time. No chance. Jimmy says, have I gotten a reference picture? No, but Olaf designed one. Oh, fireplace equals the open fire from your last video. I don't grill over it. It's just a fire pit. Set up a speaker so you can comment on chat while people watch the print. What's the printer doing now? It is accelerometer stuff, measuring resonance. Now, this will change from this table. This table, yes, I'm eating the sour Haribos now. This table is very wobbly. And so I do not trust it. We will end up rerunning all this stuff. I actually think the wobble that you're seeing is from up here. Yeah. Yeah, so the top camera is actually held on by some chains. It's a thing. You did take the empty spool out from under the printer, right? Oh, no. Yeah, no, I totally did it. It's done. I guess we can do that, if you guys prefer. There's that, too. I can just come over here. That's probably better anyways. Wearing pants again today. See? So now it's doing X-axis shaper MZV. I don't know what that is, but the camera facing the printer, that's not level, right? No, it's at about, I don't know, 15, 20 degree angle. Ew, it's a human, yep. We're going to try to print PETG with PLA as a support material. At some point, yes. At some point, yes. Yeah, I did this so you can get, I did this so you can get kind of a look at the tools themselves, right? Dunnermaker says 280 watching, 131 likes. Come on, people. Grant is doing his bit. You need to do yours. He's not wrong, though. And while you're at it, go subscribe to Down Under Maker. He's going to be doing a live build with Mr. Steve Builds at some point in the near future. He's working toward that 500 sub goal. Go make that happen for him. It would be greatly appreciated. Any way to get the data from the offset calibration? Be curious how it changes for the same tools between prints. I don't know. Would be cool. Tim says, I am so looking forward to TPU printing with INDX. Okay. So our values, 63 for the X and 47 on the Y. Store them? Hell yeah. Happy printing. Okay. Now, I wonder, like, okay, we got some color mix stuff in here. Torture toaster, steering knuckle, bookmarks, articulated raccoon. Yeah, there's stuff on. Oh, the Starry Night vase. The chameleon. Oh, the chameleon's on here. How long does that take? I bet that takes a minute. Yeah, it's like 22 hours. Tree frog. Oh, the tree frog's on here. How long does tree frog take? 3 hours. That's a lot. Herringbone. How long's that going to take? 3 hours. Well, if I'm going to choose between the tree frog, I mean, if you got to choose between the tree frog and something else. Oh, I guess. Hi. Steering knuckle. I don't know what the steering knuckle even looks like. Oh. That's 1 day long print, so I ain't doing that. PTFE tags? Oh, it's for the 8 tools. That's kind of cool. Great Wave. Oh, it includes a benchy. That's funny. Van Gogh. I bet that Van Gogh Starry Night's going to take a minute. Yep, a day and 4 hours. Yeah, I guess we'll probably do the tree frog. But before we do that, oh, there's an 8 color benchy on here. Do you guys want an 8 color benchy or a tree frog? 8 color benchy or tree frog. But before I do that, I've got 2 more boxes from Prusa that I need to open up. By the weight of them, everyone, I'm seeing benchy, frog. From the weight of it, I think it's filament, but I actually don't know what's in these boxes. So we're just going to send it. Frog is more index. That's kind of my thought too. The frog is more index. I know a lot of you want to see the benchy though, and a 3-hour benchy's not bad, but I will not be out here for all of that. I'm just going to switch to other cameras. I'm going to mute myself, and I'm going to go inside and go do something else because I got work to do. So I'm going to take all of these. Well, actually, while it's running, we'll do the we'll shut the lid for a little bit, and we'll do the dissection of the broken tools on camera so you guys can see that. I'm just cleaning up the workspace a little bit here. Oh, found the M3x35s I was looking for earlier. Had to pull them out of my stash. There they are. They dropped out of one of the bags. So my note regarding M3x35 is not a valid note. That must have fallen out of one of the bags inside of this box, which is interesting, but that's all right. That happens. People are like, NDA violation. No, there shouldn't be anything in these boxes that come close to violating the current NDA that I have with Prusa, but that's a good point. Let me just zip them open off camera, and I'll bring in what they are here. I'll go to the front only. Yeah, let me just zip these open off camera. Oh, it's a lot of filament. Okay. Yeah, it's a lot of filament. Let's see. We've got... Oh, the carmine red. I'm not using this on that, but that carmine red is a color that I really, really like. We got PLA Pristine White. We will use that. We've got a very wet, this box got wet. A very wet, wait, I just missed that. Knock to a beige. Let's go. We got the knock to a beige. Hamburger fans for everybody. Galaxy Silver also got wet. That's fun. Yay, Florida. Oh, hey. PCCF. I need that for another project. Perfect. I don't have to ask for as much anymore. Prusa Orange PLA. Galaxy Green, which Amber will steal from me. Marble Gray, which she will not. That box is now empty, I think. Second box. Yep, more filament. We've got Simply Green, which Amber will steal from me, but we will use it on this print. PETG Clear, which we will not be using on this print. Galaxy Black PETG, which we will not be using on this print. Pearl Mouse PLA. I've always wanted one of those, so that's perfect. Azure Blue. Very nice. Or Azure Blue, so we don't want to piss off Microslop over here. We've got Pineapple Yellow. It did not come with a pen. Yeah, no, we don't have we don't have recycling here. Sounds like colors for that full color index toolhead print. Yeah, does anyone have that, by the way? Because it's off, it's not on printables anymore. I don't have it. And I didn't download it in time. Lipstick Red and Galaxy Black PLA. So, yep. Did it come with a sponge, though? No? Was it supposed to come with a sponge? Is that a joke that I don't get? That might be a joke I don't get. All right. PTG is going to go on the floor. So it's out of my way. We got Galaxy Black, which I have an open roll of Galaxy Black behind me. Well, no, I probably don't want to use it because it's wet. So we'll just open these. So we've got the Pineapple Yellow, Azure Blue, Simply Green. It's only mildly dangerous. Marble Gray, which I'll put over here. Prusa Orange I will put down because we're not going to use it. We'll use the Simply Green. I'll put the Galaxy Green away. We're going to use the Pristine White versus the Pearl Mouse, so I can put that down. I have it, but Olaf from Bondtech is kind of loud about it. So I have the CAD model that was shared around, but I don't have the 3MF that was on printables, the one that Prusa released. I don't have that. Carmine Red and PETG, that's going to get used on the Unimog. PLA Pristine White, Knock to a Beige, I will get rid of because I want to keep that for a particular project. And I think Amber left her her phone stand out here. All right, so that's 3, 5, 6, 7, 8. But marble's one of those colors. I might go grab something else. Check Discord STL channel. Okay, thank you. Yeah, it's out here. I have it. Amber said she was wondering if she dropped it. All right, so we got silver, white, green, blue, yellow, black, and red. I mean, honestly, the marble doesn't work. The marble's like the one color that doesn't work out here. I'm wondering if I should... I literally have Prusa right on the other side of this door. Let me see what other colors of Prusa that I have. Amber, your phone thing is stuck to the HT90. Okay. Lipstick red, galaxy silver. I've got jungle green, but we already have a green. I got mystic brown. Mystic brown could work. I've got 2 galaxy purples in here, though. You guys will have to tell me. I'm going to grab the purple. Yeah, the purple's up front. I'm grabbing the purple. I'm grabbing the purple. For the benchy, though, let's use the marble. When we run the tree frog, I think I'll use purple on the tree frog. Mystic brown, I don't want to know what that means. Mystic brown is a good color. Oh, wait, is it not available anymore? Okay. All right. I'm going to put a poll in the chat. I'm going to put a poll, so frog. God, I can't spell. Frog or benchy? Frog, benchy. Okay, there you go. Slightly over the nitro limit for file size. Okay, we'll figure it out. If you guys have it though, that'd be great. Is the frog 4-color 8? It's 8. These are both 8 colors. I'm not doing both at the same time. They will both be 8 colors. So you guys choose which one you want to see first. If we do the frog, I doubt I'm going to do the benchy. If we do the benchy, I might do the frog later, but I don't know for sure. Frog's winning. It is Wednesday, my dudes. I think we got to do the frog. I think because it's Wednesday, my dudes, we got to do it. Heck. Oh no. I'm going to take a video, put it on social media real quick. We're live on YouTube right now, like, see? Live. But this is what you want to see right here. INDX running its first print momentarily. So come hang out live with us over on YouTube. We're going to be running INDX for the first time. Come hang out. We're not doing both at the same time. I don't care. We're not doing both at the same time. I guess I should listen to that video to make sure it actually recorded audio before. We're live on YouTube right now. Like, oh, my headset isn't on. But this is what you want to see right here. INDX running its first print momentarily. So come hang out here. INDX running its first. It worked enough. Oh, you know what? I need to refilm that. I got something wrong. I need to refilm that. Both be more efficient, swap waste. Dude, the efficiency is so little. We are live on YouTube right now. We just completed the INDX Founders Edition. Yeah, buddy. We're about to run the first test print. So come hang out live over on YouTube. See, we're live. But come hang out. We're going to be running INDX for the first time. The chat is currently deciding on what they actually want us to print for the first time, either a Benchy or a Frog. It'll be fun. See you there. Rub expense and personal space? I don't understand what you're talking about. They're pre-sliced. So JC says, would you be up for at least slicing both? Let's see what the prediction looks like versus the 3 hour of each individually. Oh, slicing them together. I don't have the files handy. I'm sorry. I don't have them handy. Otherwise, I would. Keychain says they can't believe I finished before 6. Print a Haribo elephant's foot. So just put the Haribo back outside. Got it. Got it. All right, Frog's got it. Frog's got it. I'm going to throw this up onto Instagram as well. I'm just going to toss it into the Instagram stories real quick. I might turn it into a reel later. But for right now, it's going to go on Instagram stories. And yeah. Just get that up and out of here. I am opposed to making elephant's foot sober. It is inauthentic. I got to spell. Sometimes Instagram doesn't let you tag stuff. All right, you guys have a little bit more time here before I get this fully typed out. Come on, let me post it. Thank you, Instagram. Good Lord, have mercy. Done. Great. Get it out of here. All right. The silence is palatable. I'm so bad with social media. All right. The frog has it. The frogs have it. End poll. The frogs have it. The frogs have it with 110 votes. The frogs have it. You might say, it is riveting. All right, so the main body of the frog's got to be green. We know that. So let's go ahead and find our Simply Green. Should have grabbed the Simply Green that I had inside that isn't on these new fancy NFC spools, so I can get rid of the old spools, but yeet. How long is that print? 3 hours. I'm banning Grant from his own Discord. Can't do it. Make it a blue frog with goggles. Oh. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Florida man gets his first hit of the good stuff. That's that Prague air they're putting into everything. It's making your printers print good. Galaxy purple. Let me see what this frog looks like again. What the heck does the frog look like? Oh, it needs orange. Okay, it needs orange, red, blue, white. Okay, so it does need the Prusa orange. So let me grab the Prusa orange PLA. It doesn't need the purple. It does need the orange. I guess that makes sense. Sorry, just tuned in. This printer can do a quick presentation of what it can do. No, not really. We just finished like a 16-hour build of it, so I'm sure like I talk a lot in there. All right, we also need that lipstick red for sure. This is why Grant is so fun to hang out with. Met him at Orlando Maker Fair Rapid a few months ago. Yeah, I'm a fun one. Hey, man, you can't be funny. You got to be funny looking, all right? And so I got one of those. All right. Now I got a stack here. What else do we need? We do need blue for the tree frogs. Let's get that Azure blue opened up. What's your final install process? 16-hour build? Is that what you expected? It was longer than I expected. I think we're close to 18 actually. A lot of it was because of the part failures that we had. So we had some actual parts break, which was a bit of a bummer. Yep, we need the Galaxy Black. I'll use the new one. I could use the old one. The old one's going to be wet. There's that. You've got both? Both what? I don't know what you're saying. Galaxy Black. Hope that was PLA. It is. Wonderful. Was this the Prusa printer you made? Yes, it is. It is. Do we want marble or white for the tree frog? So that's 5. What other colors are there? Oh, wait a minute. The frog's only 6 colors. Yeah. The frog's only 6 colors. Well, crap. I didn't realize that. The frog's only 6 colors. So the frog winning was fate. Yeah, I guess we're doing the benchy. Now it's going to be a weird colored benchy. All right, yeah, we'll do the benchy. So we've got 2, 4, 5, 6 for marble, 7 for yellow. Do we do white or silver? What do you guys think? Do we do white or silver for the 8th? Six colors is better than a bamboo print. That's all right. I'm hearing silver. I'm hearing silver. It's a Galaxy silver too. I don't think I've ever used the Galaxy silver. Should calibrate the purge bucket. Yes. I follow the directions. Just because you weren't here doesn't mean I don't follow the directions. Here you go, opening like $200 of filament to print a benchy. Opening, yeah, about $200 in filament. What are you doing with $200 in filament? Printing a benchy. Oh, that tower is leaning a lot. If it was leaning any more, we'd have to underpin it. All right. let's just get all the colors loaded into the machine at this point. Filament. Load filament. Tool 1. Everything is PLA. And I guess we will go to main with cam. What? Oh, right. I forget that the printer defaults to loud. I don't like that. My printer's always on quiet. 95% humidity. Honestly, you're not wrong. All right, number 1 is going to be the silver. Sending it up and in. Ack, I dropped a coil. I dropped a coil. I keep dropping coils. Come on. It's 100% my fault. Hey, Steve. We got it done, Steve. We're going to run a benchy. It's Florida this time tomorrow. All the spools breaking into 1 centimeter bits. Honestly, you're probably not wrong. All right, we're going to go silver. Black is next. I don't know, was it? I can't exactly tell. I assume it is. You can't really see. Okay, it looks like it was. All right. I'm just... Oh, crap. Let go of the filament. Did Steve do it again? Steve! 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 Steve, you're dropping too much money. Stop it. Steve. 150 memberships in 3 days, brother. That's the last one for 3 years. Thank you, sir. It's greatly appreciated. Jeez. All right, loading tool 2. Oh, I guess I should do this for you guys so you can see in the top down. Steve dropping subs like Grant drops power / internet. So true, though. You guys should go subscribe to Steve Builds because he and Down Under Maker Phil, they're going to be streaming together their index builds, and I'm really excited for that, and I think you should be too. The little rabbit poops are friggin' weird, man. They're kind of weird. It's really hard to see. Read them. No, I'm not reading them. It's much easier to read them on my phone, and I'm trying to load filament. Do you want this to take longer than it already has? Do you want this to go longer? Because it can. It totally can. All right. Grant, your mic is really loud. You keep clipping. Sorry. I'll shut up. Yellow goes next. I don't really know what color we're doing at a time, but I'm just doing it. Kosh says, I dislike Steve. His beard is far too magnificent and it makes mine feel inadequate. I think Steve will tell you that any beard is magnificent. Good Lord, these things get up to temp fast. And we're already at temp. It takes literally like 3 seconds for this thing to get up there. Wow. Incredible. Yep. Little rabbit poop. Good to go. We're going to do blue. Azure blue is like the 3D Musketeers blue. and I kind of love that the colors are almost identical. Like, they're close enough that it doesn't matter. Enjoy the blue pill there, 3D Musketeers. What? Beards in Florida are difficult. Mowing the lawn is the only time I wish I didn't have one. Yeah. No, that one did not get in there. I think that was on me, though. Checking for the rabbit poop. Checking for the rabbit poop. There it is. Okay. Wonderful. Now we're going to the other side. We'll start with marble. Sure. We'll do marble. You're going to lose the blue. How am I going to lose the blue spool? It's on there. It's not going anywhere. I don't think the camera's very level. It looks level to me. All right. Numero 5. Load filament. Number 5. I can definitely see the value in having one of those fancy speed loader thingies. Okay. It got it, I think. Looking for a rabbit poop. Looking for a rabbit poop. All right, got a rabbit poop. I'm not certain there's a way that I can show this to you guys. Here. I'm moving, you guys. Sorry for the craziness. This is probably like the best view that I can give you, but here, we'll try. We'll try kind of like that. Sure, we'll try it that way. All right, after that, we're going to go to the orange. God, this orange is bright. Number 6. Thank you again, Steve, for those 50 memberships. Is greatly appreciated. Go subscribe to Steve Builds. Go subscribe to Phil Down Under Maker. They're going to be doing this build, and I can tell you something. Steve knows this better than I do. Steve knows this a lot better than I do. I don't see it. Purge a little more. Okay, there we go. That's all that we need to purge. Okay, I literally hit stop and you kept going. Sure, whatever. Tool 7 is getting green. Yeah, Steve is one of the good guys. He really is. And this, I'm not saying this just because, you know, he sent all those nice subs and all that. No, Steve is one of the creators that I do consider a close personal friend. Also, what am I doing? Once we get this started, I'm going to send the table down a little bit so that we can hang out while it's running. Hang out together. I just got back. Is it printing yet? Kind of. It's pooping, if that helps. No, that one didn't get there. I don't feel it pulling. So something's not right with the green. I don't think it's getting there. All right, green's not making it to the hot end. Grant, give a studio tour while it's printing. Absolutely not. Yeah, okay. The green pulls right out. I'm assuming it's the tail of the filament is a little messed up. So let's do that real quick. Oh yeah, she a little wiggly. Okay. No big deal. We'll push that right back through. Cut a tip. Yep, that's what I did. Gave it the bris. Sometimes you got to do that. Yeah, there we go. Took it immediately. As a tool maker, not good, not enclosed, or is it heated? It's totally enclosed, it's not heated. But you can do that yourself. There's the rabbit poop we were looking for. Okay, and the final one to round out the $200 of filament that we are throwing into this machine. It's funny, this machine just got way heavier to move. You know what I mean? With all this filament on it, it's like, oh my God, this thing weighs another, almost 20 pounds. So this is a very, very heavy machine. If Maker Faire Orlando is super cool, maybe we'll bring ours out, because I don't know if Prusa's going to have a spare if they end up going out. Load filament all the way down, tool 8. PLA. Beautiful. All right. Sweet, it's there. Yeah, I mean, it's 8 spools at $30 a spool, plus shipping. I mean, yeah. It, whether you realize it or not, it adds up. Whether you realize it or not, it adds up. I believe the XL is lighter than the C1 on its own. No, not even close. Not even close. All right. Here, let's take you guys down here. So we got the torture toaster, steering knuckle. There's some bookmarks. I mean, the herringbone will do it, but we're doing the benchy. 3 hours and 19 minutes. It's not going to be the right colors, but slice with an old index profile. Well, it's what was on there. We're just going to send it. Yeah, we're just gonna. I'm just gonna send this. We'll make it look better for the frog later, but for right now, we're just gonna send it. It's got to open the chamber vents, which are already open. Okay, I hope that this will give you a decent way to see it. Then we can move to this to make it a little bit easier for you guys as well. Oh yeah, there is no chance that you're going to be able to see it with the camera. That's a bummer. That's a bummer. I mean, I guess that works, kind of. That really doesn't work. We can, like, look this way and hope for the best. I don't know, man. I don't know. This is my first index print as well, so we're doing this together. That build plate's a little dirty. Build plate's a little dirty. No buddy cam, absolutely not. Put it where the buddy cam would go. His camera's a lot bigger than the buddy cam. You mean like here, kind of thing, right? Like there? I guess so. Let's see if we get lucky and the bottom of this is magnetic. Is it? Nope, it's not. All right, so to do that, I gotta make some changes real quick. Please hold. Please hold. I'm gonna make some changes to the setup. Okay, what do I have to change to do that? One of them is I need to move the printer toward me. So let's start with that. Oh, I moved the whole mat toward me. Okay. Is that going to be close enough? No, it's not. Okay, I need to move the clamp. All right. Right now, you're just getting that so I can put this somewhere. That's all just... I need like 1/4 mounts on this, man. I need 1/4 mounts on the frame of this thing. Can't grab there. Can't. There's really no place for me to grab with a clamp mount. I mean, maybe right there? No. There's nowhere safe for me to do that. So, let's do something stupid. Yeah, this is dumb, but it should work. We're going to clamp the webcam onto a rubber mallet. Oh, yeah, that doesn't work. Wait. It can work. It can work. It can work. I can do that. Oh, it's just close. Come on. Oh, it's so close. We'll see if that works. No, it's too. Damn it. It's so close. Can I clamp it to the power drill? All right, I can maybe try to clamp it to the power drill. All right. Gonna clamp it to a power drill. This is so dumb, but we needed a mobile camera mount. We made one ourselves. Is that just going to try to spin on its own? No, I can just let it go that way. Okay, power drill camera mount. Stupid like a fox. You guys do need to see this though. Oh, you can't. Hold on. Front only. Oh no, you really can't see it. Crap. Oh well. Fine. Main overhead. We don't want to see that either. No, wait, we want that one. That's the one we want. That's the one we want. Oh God, this camera's gonna shake so bad because the power drill's gonna shake on the table. All right, it's gonna do its thing. And I guess what I'll do is I will work on the part up here, because if I do that, if I shut it, we're gonna lose our webcam as well. You can see the webcam moving. This was already working better than your Trident build. If you could see, my eye is itching. It's kind of weird how that happens sometimes. I think we're okay for power. I just want to make sure the first layer goes down well. Once we have that, then I'm not going to worry too much and just let it do its thing. I'm also curious. Duct tape the camera to the printer to help stabilize it. No. No, I will not. Sovalator says, really hope the Core 1L gets a ridiculous amount of tool heads. I'm assuming when you say when it gets index. The answer is no, it's only getting 8. Unfortunately. Can someone force me to start my Voron build so it's more or less done by the time I get my index? Jimmy, do your damn Voron build. One of the poops is on the bed! That shouldn't be in the way of the benchy, though. 8's still better than 5. That's right. Last I checked, at least. What's printing? An 8-color benchy. Although it's not technically printing yet. It's doing tool offsets. It's on number 6. Jimmy, do it now! Oh. Hmm. Just waiting for this thing to start. You can do it. I was trying to find a little bit of music for you guys, but it's harder than I expected. Will the webcam break the drill if it falls? Probably not, but it's not going to fall. Oh, okay. We're starting maybe. 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 What if we programmed in a manual dock so the printhead just pauses and you can stick the tool in yourself? I mean, yeah, it's doable. The drill's got a battery on it. We're okay. I'm on Epidemic Sounds trying to find something for you guys here to listen to while we do this so I don't have to be talking the whole dang time. All right. First layer's looking good. Let's go. I'm working on music for you guys. That's what my patients say before they fall. Dang it, Amber. Super glue baking soda the camera in place. You guys are mean. Oh. Okay, epidemic sound thing can't do. All right, well, I'll just make a playlist. Just trying to make a little playlist for you guys. just some music that should be reasonably acceptable for like a background on a thing like this. Whoops. Didn't want to download. I want to add to a playlist. I forgot that we can use Epidemic Sounds on live streams. So I haven't used them all before, and well, my mistake, I guess, right? I have no idea if the vibe of these is similar. So you'll have to work with me if it's not. I am doing my absolute best here. Although I guess my best would have been to do this a lot earlier, but here we are. Once this starts moving a little bit, we will go ahead and start dissecting the Prusa parts and determine kind of why I'm almost positive they failed, so that if there is any extra feedback we can provide, that we can be valuable to it. Because that's the fun thing about doing these streams, is that we get to provide live feedback in a way that is unique. Oh my gosh, this takes forever to do with a touchpad. I'm so sorry I haven't been looking at comments. All right, that's got to be enough by now. All right, it's good enough. Okay, I guess I have to add a... I gotta add a source, I guess. Yeah. I gotta add an audio source. Okay. Okay. In theory, you should be able to hear it. I need to mute. Oh God, it's coming out of the computer. Oh wait, you'll be able to hear it now. Okay. All right, in theory, you should have some music now. It's very quiet at the moment, so I will... Right there ought to be fine. I am hoping... enable shuffle. Enable repeat. Okay. In theory, I can now come back to you guys. You'll have a little bit of music playing. You want a little more volume? Texted you better music that's copyright free. Did you? So, I see that. You sent me good kid music. Yeah, I'm just being careful. Because we have epidemic. Kind of move it to the back corner so you don't have the PTF YouTube in the way. Sure, can do that. Like that. Hold on. Like that. Somewhere like that. Right? Honestly, up on the power drill is really not a bad place for this. 15% more. I can try. There. Just something in the background while we're just letting Index do its thing. I mean, it's funny. I have not been paying attention to this at all, and it seems to be working pretty well. Now swap cams. Okay, so you want to probably see that? Is that what you want to see? I mean, I can have it look through the side window if you want. Here, we can try it here. I'm gonna go back to the overhead with the camera, so as I'm moving this, you all don't get like crazy amounts of motion sickness. But in theory, I should be able to do this. Nah, the reflection kind of sucks though. So if I go to, yeah, the reflection there kind of sucks. Yeah, I don't like that. Remove the side panel. Well, there are spools in the way now, so we won't be doing that. What I can do is just kind of, I can set the camera kind of on the printer. I don't think anything's gonna hit it. Yeah, the Plexi's not, I guess, yeah, the Plexi is pretty dirty. All right, so that's what you get. So if you want that, there you go. Oh, I guess I can turn this off here. How about top and side cam equal side by side? That wouldn't work. That would not work. Why did the music stop? The music stopped. Why did the music stop? Why did the freaking music stop? Oh, I don't have that on every single one of, oh no. So, wait, where did I put the music on? Here, okay. So I need to copy that. And give me just a second. This is gonna suck for you guys. But I need to do this real quick. Okay, now your music's everywhere. Sorry, that was a little a little jarring. Sorry. I needed to do that real quick to get you the music. I could do side by side, but I have to set all that up. What's with the music though? I'm not going to be out here for the entire time. I want to go away for a bit and let the machine do its thing while you guys just sit here and hang out. If you wanted Grant Cam in there, that would be this. Hi. This doesn't really affect anything either. So, yeah, the music, it's just there for you to enjoy, okay? It's just there for you to enjoy. In fact, I think it's a little loud here. You would need to crop the feeds. Yeah, and I don't want to go through all that effort right now, not going to lie to you. But now that we have it printing, I think it is appropriate to go ahead and grab one of these pieces here. Let's dig it open, right? We're gonna cut this entire bottom section off, and we're gonna check inside. I'd say leave it the way you got it now. Then you have printing Betty by time. I'm so confused. God, this thing does make quite a few little rabbit turds. Time for Grant to sit down in a comfy chair. Not yet. Not yet. I need to grab my Sonic Max. Screw my driver. It's not a thing. It's not a screwdriver. Why no Prime Tower? I don't know, man. Ask Prusa. This is their file, not mine. It's got a little poop bucket, so it just uses the poop bucket. Sleepy time music is playing, printer is going. It's perfect to put a maker to sleep. Well, then bear with me a little bit because we're about to cut into some stuff. Here, I'll even do that. So like as we're doing it, as my hand goes out of the way, you'll be able to see it. So, all right, time to get slicing. You know what? Let's slice like wherever that is. There's really no better way to do this than with like a ultrasonic cutter. This is so nice. But I think I know what we're gonna find already. I think what we're gonna find is that there's just not enough infill connecting to the hole. Right? I think that's what we're gonna find. All right, time to remove our finger from that edge. This is the Sonic Max ultrasonic cutter. I think it's coming to Kickstarter relatively soon. It's not already up there. So an ultrasonic cutter uses really high-pitched audio, basically, to cut through things. It uses an ultrasonic transducer to cut through things. And it happens to work quite well. Woo! It does have a fan in it. I've kicked on the fan a couple of times today. Okay. I think we cut through it enough to try to rip the top off here. And this will let us see the inside. God, my fingernails are dirty. I'm sorry about that. Okay. Here we go. So, yep. All right. I'm going to use the knife to kind of clean this up a little bit. But I can already see that we were correct. We were correct. So where's the other hole? The other hole should be kind of like right here. Oh, LED, please. It's funny, I'm just using the heat of the blade to melt the plastic right now, just to kind of move it. Okay. Yep, the problem is pretty clear. So if we look, right there is one of the screw holes, there's the other one. The infill barely hits it. That's exactly what happened. That is exactly why it failed. Can we click, and can someone time mark this for Print Fix Friday? 4 hours, 35 minutes in. So a note for Grant for Print Fix Friday. There you go. So you can see after we cut everything apart, we've got there and there. There's just very, very little material holding it together. Yes, this is an ultrasonic knife. It is fully battery powered. It is the Sonic Max ultrasonic knife that is going to Kickstarter. In fact, you can actually see on this one, let me see if I can zoom in a little bit further here without it getting too blurry. Oh, too blurry, too blurry, too blurry. Okay, that's the best we can do. You can see, yeah, right down in there, you can see some of the super glue and baking soda mix. So, there you go. That is what it looks like. There's the... We're good. We're good. The printer was pooping at the time. We got lucky. We got lucky. We got lucky. Yeah, this is... Looks like it's 2 walls. Maybe 3. We got it. We're okay. We're good. You didn't see anything. You saw nothing. You saw nothing at all. You saw nothing. Yeah, there you go. The part was just weak, and a couple of them, the infill, because of how grid goes, it might just miss it, and that's why it was cracking itself off. No big deal. Quite frankly, actually, I feel like that's not a bad view for you guys as well. But here's what we can do. We can do the cam only. I'm going to turn off that. Do I have... I don't. Thank you, Mad Cat, for tagging me in Discord. Wait, is this a video? I'm just listening and reading chat for the company. I mean, I guess. Sorry, I need to pull one of these where I have... Yeah, there it is. Okay. I need to pull the overhead camera from one of these so I can put it into the one that you guys like. So here, let me copy that. Webcam only. Paste it. There you go. So now you have a top-down view, and you've got your zoomed-in view. I bet I can go deeper than that. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah. So Opiniono says, 2 walls are not much, does not fail due to the thin wall. No, it didn't. So it failed due to the perimeters not connecting to the infill all that well, and the infill not collecting and colliding with the perimeter walls. So that's why I added a bunch more. Can you move the picture-in-picture to the top left? I mean, I guess so, yeah. Ack. Well, that's top right. I want to see the tool changes. Sure, I guess so. Yeah, we can do that. And then I can take the disclaimer, which I do need to have. And just move the disclaimer over here, because it makes me feel better that we have it. Good, good? Yeah, that is better. I could probably also tilt this down just a little bit more for you guys. Give you a better look. All right, time to get some social media stuff. It's going. Index. Make it an 8 tool benchy. So cool. So freaking cool. First index print. Let's go. All the little rabbit poops over there. Oh, it's doing it again. It's doing it again. We just have like 3 tool changes in less than a minute. It's pretty cool. We're still live. Check it out. It is a little over a 3-hour print. All right, so while we're here hanging out, if anyone wants to ask some questions, by all means, you're welcome to. Is it Grant getting sent some notifications? I don't know. Let me see what else is playing on here. Keep hearing the Windows sound. Let me turn all that stuff off. It should all be off, guys. I wonder if it's this song. The song is called Oak Hill. I'm just gonna go to the next one for you guys. If you still hear it, let me know. Okay, Amber doesn't hear anything, so. Official Glitch Lab asks if we're going to make it for Orlando. That is the plan. Oh, cool. Glitch Lab will have a booth this year. That's awesome. Silly question, how many nozzles would you buy, Grant, if you were a hobbyist without the hope they'll pay for themselves, aka put yourself in our shoes? I think 2 spares would be fine. I think realistically, for most hobbyists, they're not going to use all 8 at the same time. So it makes more sense to just not show them. You know, it's like, oh, okay, Toolhead 2 is jammed, swap it for 6 and send it, right? Planning on getting a Snapmaker U1 later this year after I get a new computer. Great idea. It's a damn good machine for the money. That U1 is a screaming good value. Is there a best place to get high flow nozzles, the Mark IVs? So there's not really any clone nozzles yet, so you're kind of stuck with the over-the-shelf ones. I would say that if you're gonna spend the money on a real one anyways, you might as well just go get the Obsidian, right? Spicy said they nabbed a 0.25, a 0.4 non-CHT, a 0.5 to try, 2.6 is a 0.8, and a 0.1. I mean, the way that I would recommend doing this is 4.4s CHT, a 0.6 non-CHT, a 1.0 non-CHT, both of those need to be hardened, a 0.25 if you really want it, and I don't know, a spare for something else. But that gives you, kind of like your 4 main heads that you'll use all the time. You have a 0.6 hardened that gives you fiber-filled materials, a 1.0 to do thick infill, things like that, 0.25 for crazy fine detail, and then maybe another 0.25 for a second color and 0.25. I would say that these are probably the easiest hot ends you'll ever change. It's super simple. It's just a freaking Bowden tube, and that's it. Kind of love that. It's super cool. I'm over here looking from my perspective, trying to find misalignments and other errors and things like that, and I'm not seeing a ton right now, man. I'm really not gonna lie. Only non-CHT on the Bondtech site is a 0.25 and a 0.4. Well, then I would hold off and wait for non-CHTs on the 0.6 and 1.0. I mean, I guess you really don't need a non-CHT 1.0. If you're going to be printing fiber-filled, 0.6 is kind of the minimum. You could go to 0.8 if you wanted. 1.0 is more for like thick infill and stuff like that. But I can see this machine quickly becoming a production machine here at 3D Musketeers. Simply because, like, again, we can just put a whack load of stuff there. Is that dust on the build plate? Maybe it could be. Are their nozzles all considered hardened for filled materials? Kind of. So the thing is, they're CHTs, so do not run CHTs with fiber. You're gonna have a bad day. Bondtech sending me an automated request saying that we're currently closed. Yeah, like any of you are asleep right now. You goobers. Just use what I sent. You're putting me to sleep, he says. Well, love you, Nomad. Guess I can finally go through my phone and look at notifications while we're doing this. Another Windows shutdown sound? I wonder if Discord is still open. Let me see what's playing sound. Or if there's a way for me to figure out what is playing sound right now. I wonder if I can figure, like, how do I figure out what's playing sound right now? Yeah, I mean, volume mixer should have it. Like that's what I was checking. System sounds are off. But wait, so is Google Chrome. Okay. It's really odd. Okay, I definitely muted it now. That's fine. I'll mute it on my side. Oh, but that also mutes it on your side. What the heck? All right, so I'm going to go to the TV, and we're going to start pulling from the TV's audio, because that's the only way that I know how to do it at this point. That's the only way I know how to do it. Sorry. Okay. Should be a little bit better now. And since I have the TV muted, we won't hear anything. System sounds are turned off. Oh, you know what it is? I bet I know what it is. I bet it's emails. I bet it's emails coming in. Yep, that's probably what it is. I bet that's what it is. We are going to mute this site. And I'm hoping that that does it. You guys have to tell me. The piano is torture. Well, it's soothing. Oh no, Amber just heard it too. Control your music. Epidemic's working. Quickly, let's all send an email. Please don't. I'm trying to think of like what else would do it. Blast good kid. Thought you had work to do, Grant. I do, but I want to watch this too. Nomad says good kid. Are you sure this is royalty free? Let me see exactly the thing that Nomad told me to go to. I'll play his music because, you know. Okay, now how do I just play it? I just want to listen to Good Kid, and I'll let him win. Oh my god, they're on Cubuzz, Cobuzz, whatever. Oh, it's on Spotify. Let's see if I'm still logged into Spotify. I am. No, I'm not. Am I logged in on the desktop still? I am. Okay, well, I'll play him on Spotify. I'm looking for Good Kid. This will get Nomad what he wants. I'll pause that. Spotify should immediately start working. Let me go to... Yeah. Does that work? I think that worked. They're not on top of each other now, are they? Well, I gotta now edit the stream. Edit. Come on, computer, you don't die on me. Don't die on me. Don't you do it. Okay. How does he know these so well? He's right, it is down with the kick. I'm concerned. Oh no. So the bow of the Benchy is in the marble. So we have marble and silver right next to each other. Oh, that's gonna be so difficult to see the difference, but oh well. Oh well. We're doing it anyways. Oh, your official glitch lab. Okay, I just saw the messages on Instagram. So the area inside the infill is dirty? No. Looks okay to me, but oh, it's in the way. Me. Yeah, no, it's not. It looks fine to me. Okay. My mute button, which is just my shut up button, it worked. Nice. Yeah, it's probably just the angle. That's what I tell them, at least. How many people we got watching us live right now? 204 people watching live. Thank you all for joining. What I should do is do like an Instagram live or something too. That would be smart. But I'm not smart. I've been over this. Touch more volume since the swap, please. Sure. What I could do, though, where all stuff on the bed come from? I think that's just like I think it's dust. Yeah, it's just dust. It's just dust. You can see where my finger wiped it away. So it was probably part of the stuff. So I can do a dual stream on this, where YouTube crops it into a vertical format as well. Part of me says I should just do that. And that generates it for the shorts feed. OBS does it as well, and you can dual cast. Well, so YouTube lets me do a dual stream. YouTube will just cut it down. If I wanted to do a dual cast, I'd have to use a different source provider. But I can go grab like the B-roll phone, log it into our Instagram, and just set it up, which is probably what I should do. Let me do the dual crop for... Oh. I guess it doesn't let you do it when you've already started. Okay. Oh well. I wonder if there's a way to do it while I'm live to add all this in. Yeah. I don't know if I can. Yeah, it won't let me. I'd have to use the phone. England just got kicked out of the World Cup. That sucks. Oh no! Dia de la Toasha just said, please tell Jacob good game for me. Oh no! Oh, that sucks. I gotta... Oh, Jacob. I'll send it to him for you, buddy. Oh, that's rough. 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 What I should have done, and I wasn't thinking, is to stream to my multi-streamer. I mean, I guess I can still technically do it. I just stopped the stream real quick. but I don't know. I don't know if that's worth it. Too risky for the bisky. Really what I should do is verify that what the heck's the software that I use for that? I always forget the friggin' name of the software. I have to go into my Google, into Google to figure out my passwords, to figure out what multi-streamer that we use. Because we use a different one than most people do. How do I not? It's funny because I know their freaking logo, but the name of the website completely escapes me. Switchboard, that's what it is. Switchboard.live. That's who we use.
Paints are red, don't worry, I'm always waiting for more. They ring the bell to clear out. It was hard to tell, so I walk in, but I can't stay. I say as much and I run away. I'll just hang an exit sign, easy out if I can fight. Wake up again alone with me, hello again reluctantly.
Yeah, I really don't want to risk it. If I might end up setting up something for Instagram and TikTok, or let me go. I want to leave you guys out here for a little bit. I'm gonna go find the B-roll phone, make sure that it's charged, and look to get it set up on a second camera angle to stream again. Be back.
escapes you with a sound. It's delineated, I waited at the station for an hour, but I won't make it. You take off on an updraft by each hour, and you overtake it every moment. I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Oh, I can't tell you why. Why do you have to stay here on the ground? It's overrated, the cityscape parades you with a sound. It's delineated, no one here has even learned your name, but they all claim that they saw you land and ran to do the same, but they won't make it every moment. I see you on the rise, you're drawn across the sky. Now that ink has dried, and I can't tell you why. Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. Tell me there's an issue. I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? Oh, Mimi, can you tell me there's an issue? I've seen it clouded all around you. Why can't you tell me there's an issue you've seen before? And I can't tell you why. I can't tell you why.
All right, I'm back. What did I miss? What did I miss? All right, I got my other phones. We'll get them set up to do streaming of all this for you guys.
I said I was an honest man. You said I crowd around, and I could scarce get by a second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit replay. Like a hand reaching for a handle, but to find that it was never there. Candidly, I can't handle knowing that it's all up in the air. I thought the world ended in March until I heard the doorbell ring. Can't keep from falling apart, but I'll glue back everything again. This can't be the end. This can't be the end.
Yes, it has to load cell. I'm sorry, didn't mean to like scare people, but yes, it has to load cell.
Like the wing of a sparrow or a plane drops down a couple feet again to catch the wind that still remains, but I'm left breathless anyway. I thought the world ended in March until I heard the doorbell ring. Just me here standing in the dark, but I'll light up everything again. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be.
Hi, Jimmy.
This can't be the end of all that summer had to say. What little time has gone away. I'll glue it all back anyway. I'll glue it all back anyway.
Whoa, Benny Bear, $29.95 with the 420 nice Swedish crowns of Korna. Missed the previous streams, been watching them back after the fact. Thank you for all you do with this community. Have a little dough for the support. Greatly appreciated. Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. How the heck do I do Instagram Live? Now I got to figure out how to do Instagram Live. Ah, Instagram Live. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's my face. Other side. Can we not use a different camera? I'd like to use a different camera. How loud is it? It's not loud at all. Here, let me turn off my... I'll turn off my noise suppression here, and I will turn off my noise suppression on the computer. Now, you have to remember that there's an air conditioner running in here and just some other stuff, right? Oh, noise suppression is off. Okay. All right, I'll shut up and you can hear it. Oh, right, yeah, shut the music up. Got it, hold on. Music's gone. Like it's incredibly quiet. It's something that I can't describe to you how quiet it is. Like, yeah. Yeah. Right. Sorry, I forgot about the music.
We ran out and headed for an underground in a thunderstorm, holding on in a yellow light. I pray for rain twice a night. I'll be waiting for the next time. You're stuck in a tornado. I can't be saved as long as I'm with you. I'll be waiting for the end in a house that's built with the frame that bends. If the floorboards speak like a leaky pen, we can run. I'll be waiting for the rain in a mill that's gone, but the wheel remains. If the river flows, it's against the grain, we can run. I'll be waiting for the next time.
Worst DJ ever. Well, you know. Never said I was good at this. Okay, we're live on Instagram too, which is pretty cool. Yeah. I've never done this before. We're live on Instagram. Fancy. Got Index printing live. Grant on the grams, that's right. Hopefully it's not too noisy for the Instagram people. I apologize if it is. We don't have any external microphones connected, but I figured this is just a way for you guys to see this really quick. We are live streaming over on YouTube a live Bondtech INDX 3D printing. And my table just went up. Shouldn't have done that. Put it back down. Yeah. Doing it live. Doing it live. Now print the damn water. I don't know what that means. Oh, cool. Me and Jacob are watching. Hi. I don't actually know how to really... I've never done this before. Is it actually quicker than the H2C? I don't know. I don't have one. I would say that they're probably pretty comparable, all things considered. Oh, that Bowden tube is just hitting the phone. Come on. What's that mean? Oh, okay. What's this do? That's the link. Yeah, I think that works. There you guys go. The build went well in the end. Then, yeah, we had a couple of parts fail. Nothing we could really do about it. The settings have been adjusted on Prusa's side, so any new indexes, whether they are Prusa or Founders Editions that go out, will not have the problem that we had. We actually dissected the part live on YouTube. So that's what it looked like on the inside. But basically, the cylinder must remain intact. Cylinder must remain unharmed. It did not remain unharmed. So a stand for the boat. Nope, we're putting an 8-color benchy with 8 tools. There is it's 13 micrograms of poop every single time that it poops. If you guys are interested, we are live over on YouTube as well, where you will see considerably more camera angles than just the one you see on Instagram. And there's music over there. Someone said, are you sure it's not just air printing? Pretty sure, but I'll check to make sure. It's definitely pooping. Oh yeah, no, it's printing. It's not air printing at all. Looking great. You're still alive, how's it going? Look, Steve, we're printing a boat. Printing a boat. We're printing a boat. But yeah, this is the INDX Founders Edition live. I'm also live on Instagram. I've never done this before. Looks a little slower than the U1. It might be. I'm not certain how well these profiles are tuned. Thought you were running a benchy 2 hours ago. It's got an hour and a half remaining. That's all that I know, Steve. A lot of fine stringing. No, there's a couple of little tiny strings. Welcome to Florida is what I would say about that. I'm wearing my KB 3D. I'm on a boat shirt right now, actually. Quality. Bedtime here, so we're just scrolling, and then suddenly it said you were live. Jacob said the stream looks great. Cool. I have the B-roll phone magnetic. It's on a magnetic mount. If you guys watch on YouTube real quick, I'll zoom out so you can see it. But yeah, the B-roll phone is on a magnet mount. It's kind of funny. But we're giving you the ultra zoom on YouTube so you can see the boat up close. Did you kick off the older G-code file? Yes, we did. Yes, we did. But there's almost 200 people watching over on YouTube. This is Index Printing Live. I think we're the only ones showing this right now.
Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around me?
Oh, wow, I was way not live, but everything you said lined up exactly what I typed earlier. That's cool. Fazgol said, by the way, Grant, I was saying that the lyrics you were singing earlier were De La Soul album 3 Feet High and Rising, I wish. No, I think it's Skilo. I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. Yeah, that's Skilo, green, I think. I just like making fun of Shane. That's all that I was doing, realistically. Yeah, I definitely think that we could tune the poops over here. Benchies always float, they just don't float upright. Agent Colson says, any thoughts on where or how to get hardware for a second index filament sensor? I have the 4-tool FE and was able to order more tools today when Bondtech opened orders, and I don't know how I'm gonna connect it. I don't know. I don't know. Jacob said B-roll camera phone is doing an amazing job. Then he threw his phone at me as it fell out of his hand, trying to show me the YouTube feed. Beauty. Beauty, beauty. Yeah, it's using a really nice phone mount that I recently got. I wish it had one more axis of rotation. But yes, at some point Prusa will do an upgrade. As for the actual filament sensor, I would reach out to Prusa and see if they'll sell it to you. The worst they're gonna do is tell you no. Literally, that's the worst thing that's going to happen. Okay, fair. Solid PLA will sync, Jimmy. Fine. Oh, Amber just joined the live. Hi, Amber. I can see who joins on Instagram. It's kind of funny.
It's getting out of you, give me the window next to you. I'll make a copy from the notes that you leave around the room. I'll pour for two.
So here's the plan.
Like the shadow of an undiscovered moon from miles away.
I've got a meeting coming up in an hour. This is going to take at least the entire meeting time. Okay, way too soon to order that. Well, yeah. As soon as that meeting's done, coming back out here, we'll take a look at the benchy together, and then we'll start the frog, and we'll let the frog run for the next 4 hours. Hope you guys can visit the UK soon. Yes, yes. Hopefully as well. I will do my best to pay attention to Instagram. It is just in a really, really weird... The phone is in a really weird location for me to see it. So... There's an hour and 34 minutes left. Mike C8101. There's a 12-hour threshold for YouTube to save a stream. Oh, that's fair. All right, then we might end this one, start another one. Yeah, I'll probably just do that. Probably just start another one. Figure that makes the most sense. Thank you for reminding me, Shane. Oh yeah, there's a little bit of oh god. Gimme that little bit of string. You're coming with me. All right, there. Yeah, I won't push it with the frog. We'll start another stream. That is easy peasy lemon squeezy. I wish Instagram would let me use my wide camera for this, but it does not. Kind of slow change. I mean, the longest time for the change right now is the little filament poop. I mean, it's pretty much immediately at temp by the time it gets over there. So, yeah. Mollet says, good night all, it's midnight here. Gotta go before I turn into a pumpkin. Enjoy. So bit experience compared to the Trident, maybe previous Prusa kits. Harder than previous Prusa kits, but I think mainly because of the Founders Edition little headaches that were a part of it. But otherwise, like exactly what I expect from a Prusa experience, right? It was right there. It was perfect. Much easier than the Trident. Much easier than the Trident. I think they mentioned it somewhere, but can't remember. Index can be used as a filament runout as well as tool changer. Yes. Yes. You can do failover. The word you're looking for is spool failover. Fine, the term is spool joint for Prusa. Ooh. Everybody else calls it like failovers. I don't like the word spool joint. My spools aren't joining. And yes, an 8-kilogram benchy could be on the menu if you hate yourself. I don't hate myself that much. Not that much. So did anyone make the calculations on how many tools you can fit on the Giga? Now see, the Giga is an interesting one because in theory, you could also stack them vertically, right? You're not stuck with just a single line of tool heads. You can stack them vertically. So I think the number was like 25 or 26 wide. And so I assume you can also get another probably 6 to 10 rows of that tall. So yeah. Jimmy is asking, hey Grant, random thing. Have I asked you if you tried Mesomore when you were here in Vatamor? It's a spread, translates to wimp butter more or less. No, I don't think you did. And no, we didn't try it. Someone will do it on the Yep. Nomad's Galaxy says, don't stack vertically. Your PTFE tubes will tangle. I'm trying to think of ways around that. Yeah, I don't have a solution for that. I do not have a way around that currently. Yeah, the PTFE is going to be a problem for sure. Next thing for you to try then. It's good though. It's not scary like Surströmming. Yeah, that was... You handled it like a champ. I did not handle Surströmming very well, but it was good to raise money for charity. And Instagram, we have Iraqi Psycho asking what's my opinion on printed firearms. We actually have made this opinion pretty public. It is available on our YouTube channel. Look for the Making Awesome podcast episode with David Tobin. You know, I think that the laws that are coming out are not about firearms. It is much more about using firearms as the trope to get the law passed. And then it will move on to more and more and more things to limit your abilities to make what you want with the things that you own. So that is my answer. And I'm glad that people like David Tobin are standing up and speaking out. Steve Builds is doing it too. I know Nico Industries is doing it as well. There's quite a few like well-known people in the 3D printing community talking about that. But owning a professional business in this industry, that means that like my professional opinions on it, which is like we can't do it because we do not possess an FFL, might vary from my personal thoughts on it. But yeah, I think the laws are BS, and yeah, I'm a little bit worried that, you know, something's going to get passed, and then they're going to use that as the framework for the rest of the country. But similarly, if you keep your machines offline and nothing's connected to them, you're fine. Krusty said, why did the chicken cross the road to get to Merritt Island? I mean, I guess. But Merritt Island, I don't think it would cross that road. Probably wouldn't make it. Guys, have any questions about Index? I'll be available for a few, and then I probably need to get going. We'll leave the lives running while everything is running. And once the Benchy is done, we will start the 6-color frog. That tree frog does look pretty cool. And yeah, I want one. I want one. Chicken wouldn't stand a chance against all the gators. Yeah, if the gators can catch it. Was it a difficult build? Outside of the couple of broken parts that occurred, and we were missing a bit of hardware, all of this has been addressed already in future Founders Editions, Prusa Editions, etc. No. Most of the challenges that were involved in this build was my own stupidity. which I think is a well-established fact around these parts. Do you know if batch 1 of the Prusa edition will have SLS parts? I do not know. I love the SLS parts. I would really like to see clear sides on that index, though. That would look just trick nasty, man. That would look so good to have that. I understand it's not all that reasonable. Yeah. Isn't that most of our issues? It's ourselves. Yeah. The biggest tool in this workshop is this guy right here. Biggest tool in this workshop is me. If the dock fix won't land for FE, too late for us. I think a lot of you that went in on the Founders Editions already have at least one other printer. If that is the case, look, I suspect that it is. Just print one of the community versions of it. If you want it to have heat sets, do the one with heat sets. Cutting out the magnets is not too hard. I cheated and used a ultrasonic knife from Sonic Max. You might not have that ability. That's fine. Use a pair of cutters. You can get it out. And then, yeah, just put new ones on. Quite frankly, I like them in orange. I think they look really good in orange. So, I hear something about Merritt Island. Yes, you did, Gilbert Nar, you did. Christ said, so based on the build, how long do you estimate the upgrade would take? So it took me about 18 hours. I would expect the average user to be around 8. The reason it took us so long includes not only my own stupidity, me not paying attention, parts breaking, chat, dealing with tech issues, etc., etc., etc. I think you could easily knock this out in one day if you wanted to. I don't think there's anything stopping you from doing it. What about the orange supports? I missed that. I don't know what you're saying about the orange supports. I'm saying the extra, the printed parts that we recommend. How would it be close to the Infinimec TX? I don't have one of those, so I couldn't tell you. Phasical's heading out, so night dudes and dudettes. I hope tomorrow I get shipping notification from Bondtech for my index, but I'm English, so I'm used to disappointment. Oh, brother. Oh, brother, this guy stinks. No. I understand that pain. And certainly after your loss today at the World Cup, it's going to be what's going to be, homie. It's going to be what's going to be.
Someone you should get to know.
This like live stream setup is kind of ridiculous, and I kind of love it. How much additional space does it look like the tools take up compared to the empty docks? So you do lose some space. You lose a little bit of Z, you lose like 10 or 15 on the Y. So you do lose some space. So you are sacrificing a bit of build volume for this. If you ask me, it's kind of worth it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, these little tiny tool changes are the worst. You don't have to print a prime tower, which occupies space anymore compared to MMU. So there's that. That's true. That's true. Question was empty dock versus, we never measured it beforehand, and I don't want to mess with the docks right now because we're using every single one of them in this.
Written in the back of my own diary, we all gotta break sometime. It's underlined and lit. Scroll across the screen beneath the spidery. We all gotta break sometime. I left it on red. Cracked it.
Imperial Tech Shop, yo, what's up, homie?
We all gotta break sometime.
What's up, what's up?
Faced it anyway. Screamed across the city from a
This is killing me. I have this one frequent print that takes up 208 by 208. I just need 3 more millimeter. I mean, man, friggin' same though. You might be able to really sneak it in. But yes, the empty dock has a drip tray. You might be able to like kind of move it a little bit. Yeah. AFM 380 asks if there are any rumors of index upgrades for the Big XL. No rumors at this time. If there were rumors, it'd be Fleetwood Mac. Yeah, I think you could fudge the 3 millimeters. You're just kind of taking that risk yourself. That might matter, that might not. I don't know. I don't know.
like a hand reaching for a handle, but to find that it was never there. Candidly, I can't handle knowing that it's all up in the air. I thought the world ended in March until I heard the doorbell ring. Can't keep from falling apart, but I'll glue back everything again. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't
Snapmaker versus Prusa INDX. Who makes less poop? I think it's going to be Prusa. Well tuned. Each change is 13 micrograms or milligrams. It's under a gram for each change on the index, and that's from vzla.stl over on Instagram. Is there a price and or due date? I don't know when the Prusa editions are going to go on sale. This is a Founders Edition. This is a limited edition production run. So it'll be a little bit different than the final variant that is the Prusa Edition. There is no known date at this time, other than soon TM. XL really needs specialty tool heads, F917 says. I agree. I would like to see the silicone, the pick and place. I saw a continuous fiber at Formnext. I'd like to see ones like that start to come to the market. I think that would be very valuable for Prusa. Liam Ventor says they print TPU95A at 46 cubic millimeters a second on a 0.6 CHT. I'm inclined not to believe that, but you know what? I'm just going to call you out and say prove it, because I love to be proven wrong in that. So Liam Venter, if you have any videos of that, tag me in it. Like tag me in one of the descriptions or DM it to me on one of the social media platforms. I would love to freaking see that. I bet that would be so freaking cool. Virgo said batch 1 should start shipping soon. Will be shipped for the end of August, I think. Batch 1 of what? The Prusa editions? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, Prusa edition, yes. Okay. Lu Tang says, is it possible to let the poop fall to the bottom of the chamber? I know it won't look polished, but I imagine it'd be easier to just sweep the poop out. Right now it goes into a little bucket. You can take that bucket out. I'm gonna use a little tiny hand vac to do that myself. And eventually, since there is a little hole in it where the handle goes, in theory, we might be able to turn that into a poop bucket slot thing. I think we all would like to see TPU 95A printed at 46 cubic millimeters a second. Yeah, that is ungodly fast. Ungodly fast. I know there's a few of you over on Instagram. If you want to come over and watch on YouTube, you're welcome to. Otherwise, feel free to ask any questions you might have. Wouldn't it be faster to use a prime tower instead of a purge and brush? I don't know. The thing with the prime tower, though, is that it takes up space on the build platform. If that is an issue for you, then you use the poop bucket. If it's not an issue for you, great. Go ahead and put the prime tower on the build plate. That will have to be a test that we do. Basically slice identical models, one where it does a prime tower, one where it doesn't. I would think that you might get some benefit from a prime tower if it was like front and center, because that's less movement the printer has to do every single time. Yeah. Fab1150 said, can you already do multiple nozzle sizes on different tool heads or not? Yes. Yes, you can. That's been implemented since the XL. An XL, I mean, my XL's been running that for over a year now. I think they're working on a different solution for the bucket with possible different panel, but there hasn't been much info on it yet. Yeah, well, that's the nice thing. The panel can come right off. You can put a different panel on it, yada, yada, and have like a little poop chute, if you will, for these little rabbit poops. It's definitely making more waste than I expected on this, but I mean, it's a Prusa print, right? It's their sliced profile, so I expect these to be very conservatively tuned, right? It is not within Prusa's best interest to make this be a, you know, blazing fast print. They'd rather get as close to guaranteeing success as possible. And I'm going to do the crazy thing. Well, no. I was going to say I was going to do the crazy thing and turn off the air conditioner out here. But I'll leave it on for a little bit longer. Do slicers support multiple nozzles in a single model? Prusa Slicer does. I don't know if Orca does. I don't have a machine that runs on... Well, I guess I do have machines that run on Orca, but none of them have multiple nozzles in them. So, yeah. Ooh, Kragord asks a really good question over on YouTube, saying, what is your thoughts on nozzle protective coatings? Do you think they are worth it or not? I don't think they're worth it. I do not. I think good print settings are much more worth it and much easier for you to get with just dialing in good print settings, right? Yes, like as you saw last week on Print Fix Friday, you can have blobs of doom, right? That can happen, even in the middle of a print. With that being said, though, I don't really think that it's necessary. So, I guess, let me put it to you this way. I've never used them. I've never seen a need to have them. So, take that with however you want to take it, I guess. Adventure Spring says, honestly, now I trust the self-alignment system. Usually, fixing the nozzle offset is a nightmare. You know, I'm looking at this. I don't see any major nozzle offset issues. I do see some slight issues with the green that's printing, but I think it's just because we're doing little teeny tiny extrusions with it, and it's just not happy to do that. I wouldn't be happy either. Recently got blob prevention coating, and it has helped a lot for TPU. You know, okay, fine. I will adjust my statement that TPU is probably the thing where I would think that some sort of nozzle protection coating might be valuable. But quite frankly, if your TPU is really dry, then it's not really an issue. Even here in Florida, you know, yeah. I see some slight strings, but this filament was just like straight pulled out of the bag. Some of the boxes were wet. Thanks Florida weather for that. Gotta love it. All right, guys. I'm going to be heading in soon to finish some work for my meeting at 7. Is there any last questions that you have for me? I'll leave the live stream up and running so you guys can watch it. Same Old Shane says they're also reworking the filament profiles for the index. Not surprised by that in the least. Yeah, any last questions for me about this? We're gonna keep it rolling, right? We're is that Limp Bizkit? We're gonna keep rolling, whatever. Why? Because I have a meeting at 7 and I can, I guess. The big reason why is because we can. We're gonna stream this. I will try to stream the frog as well, but I'll do a different live stream for it. Mainly because I just want to. I think it'll be cool to have it there for people that want to see it. So, Craigard said, thank you. I've seen people for and against. I was thinking print settings were more important. Yeah, I think they are. I mean, if you are consistently having problems like that, and you want some help, you can just email us at pff@3dmusketeers.com, and we'll give you a hand, and we'll put it in Print Fix Friday. Why? Mad Cat says why. He said why again. Same Old Shane says why. The answer, as always, is 42. Oh, that's a cool look, too. Although that really does sway around a lot, doesn't it? Here. We'll give you that one back. I think wind is coming off of the top cover. Well, no, we're not ending the stream, Mad Cat. We're not ending the stream. We're leaving the stream up. We've talked before. You helped me with my CC2. Sweet. Sweet. Never saw the Animaniacs? Of course I did. Of course I saw the Animaniacs. Shane, I grew up in the 90s. Of course I saw the Animaniacs. Oh my god. So much in the way. I think I know why that's moving so much, and I think I can fix it with that. Now it shouldn't be a barf cam anymore. When is Steve's and the other guy stream happening? We don't know. We don't know. Now, seeing the Animaniacs doesn't mean that I remember the Animaniacs. How goes test print? You tell me. Looks pretty good from my house. VZLA.stl over on Instagram said, would you in the future make a review of the Creality Recycle machine? If they send us one, absolutely. Absolutely. Steve is live in 30. What's he streaming so late for? But yeah, I would love to get one of those Creality shredders and that kind of thing, but we don't have one yet. All right, guys, I am going to leave the stream running. I'm gonna go ahead to get my stuff done, and I will see you all later. You all can enjoy. Keep an eye on it for me, you know? It is the printer shaking. I didn't realize I'm not on my lav mic anymore. But yes, the reason it's moving is it's the printer shaking on the table. The reason the other cameras aren't moving is because they're both attached to the printer. So, anyways, see you guys.
This is a first-rate town, but all you ever notice are the ways it stretched too far. And it has been knocked down while some of us are still left here between the scars. When you look around, all you ever notice is you cannot see the stars. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just can't see very far. the back of my old diary. I gotta break sometime. It's underlined and red. Scrawled across the screen beneath the spider ring. I gotta break sometime. I left it all unread. And the more I know, the less I seem to care. Weighted down by everything and falling through the air. And the more I hold, the less that I can bear. But hey, I gotta break sometime. Cracked inside a kiln between the firing. I gotta break sometime. You glazed it anyway. Screamed across the city from a windowsill. I gotta break sometime. That's all you had to say. But the more I know, the less I seem to care. Weighted down by everything and falling through the air. And the more I hold, the less that I can bear. But hey, I gotta break sometime. Written in the back of my old diary. I gotta break sometime. It's underlined and lead. Scroll across the screen beneath the spider ring. I gotta break sometime. I left it all unread. Cracked inside a kiln between the firing. I gotta break sometime. You blazed it anyway. Screamed across the city from a windowsill. I gotta break sometime. That's all you had to say. Can be Don't you notice how I get quiet when there's no one else around? Me and you and awkward silence. Don't you dare look at me that way. I don't need reminders of how you don't feel the same. Oh, the burning pain. Listening to you harp on about some new soulmate. She's so perfect, blah, blah, blah. Oh, how I wish you'd wake up one day. Run to me, confess your love. At least just let me say that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I loved you from the start? What's a girl to do? Lying on my bed staring into the blue. Unrequited, terrifying. Love is driving me a bit insane. Have to get this off my chest. I'm telling you today that when I talk to you, oh, Cupid walks right through and shoots an arrow through my heart. And I sound like a loon, but don't you feel it to confess I must make haste. But I don't know what's ahead, or what the ending will bring. I just need to take a minute and then try again to take out the king. If I'm stuck, I'll call you with each stage I'll move through. Well, I know just a little more. Each step I know brings us closer to that old throne. If I'm stuck, I'll call you with each stage I'll move through. Well, I know just a little more. Each step I know brings us closer to that old throne.
Box of bonds upon this ground, I'd give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just don't carry me home. It's only water and air as far as I can see. There was a time when you would let me know because your words weren't taken by your indigo, and I could write it all down in a matter of lines to read back what we had from a previous time. My ancestral passage here was written down each year by year, but the map is too old, see they've forgotten the roads, and so we're living by the creases. Box of parts upon this ground, I'd give it up just to burn it down. And if they die, you can blame it on me. I've been setting up gravestones in my hometown. I wish I had been born at sea, then you wouldn't care and you wouldn't know me. Ebb and flow, they just won't carry me home. It's only water and air as far as I can see.
lost your head of shame and so much gone. I stood beside you then and there until the gut was done.
And even when I lost myself in all of those tall trees, you took me down, you held me up, you patched my bloody knees.
And then when we were older, there were miles between. I conjured you an apparitioner, show you what we team.
The sun, the earth, the wind, the rain, and holding out for change. And all the snow you couldn't let go, you danced atop a train. I'll go wherever you go. 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 I'll go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you go. I'll go wherever you. Madeline, who lost the earth, made it out by noon. The sun had shone, the earth as well. Her eyes were to have moons. And even when we lost ourselves to something in between, the words we shared are all still there to show us where we'd be. I'll go wherever you go. 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 You're everything I'm thinking of from time to time and dust to dust. Whenever there's a lull between the void, you fill the silence, languid on the couch. Think I need to figure this one out. I'm lost beneath your cloud. Can I keep my 2 feet on the ground? Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, I tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could get lost in pillow dreams, caught in a stitch of what could be. Careful, our time's not what it seems. Shake this one off and dance with me. We're dancing through the house. Think we need to figure this one out. Shaking like a loose leaf from the spout. I think we need to think on this one. Wake me, I'll love you tomorrow. You leave me breathless and hollow. Lately, a tough pill to swallow, but I'll try to compose. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be, I suppose, someone you should get to know. I could be someone you you should get to know. I came in a bit before the opening, said I took the bet. I know the rest is good, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around, and I can scarce get by on second breaths between the breaths. Now it's 1 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing in between each rest, but I'm not going to cave. I guess I made it. Yeah, I said that I'll come along this time, but when I try, I get the feel that I someday will die, and I'm not going to care. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know and what I know. I'm sitting on the 501, a moment's rest, a glacial pace, I won't lose faith. Maybe if I stay around the rest to prove myself, I still save face. Now we're on our way before I quit at 9:30. Can't get out of this, no, I've lost that little time. I guess I'll make it, yeah. I said that I'll come along this time, but when I try, I get the feeling I someday will die, and I'm not going to care. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know. I never sleep, I never eat, I never leave my house alone. Another evening in between what I believe and what I know and what I know. So I walked out the back before the second set settled my debt. I'll miss the rest, that's fine, I guess. The cavern is a crowd around, and I could scarce get by on second breath between the press. Now it's 3 a.m. and I don't know how I'll get home. The way is barely paved. I can't keep my eyes from closing, so I'll hit replay. Well, I've been waiting for all these years just to see you come back home. But each step that you took towards her, well, you took each one alone. And every time you said, my God, how is it up there on that phone? Well, I've been waiting on your feet just to hear you say that I'm not needed. I said I was an honest man, you said I wasn't at all, but I wanted it. Well, I think you're just afraid of the fall, but you won't be there at all, no, you won't be there. And oh, my God, I hope you're falling apart. My God, I hope you're falling, and you, oh, my God, I hope you're falling apart. It's gonna be the start of what
a first-rate town, and all you ever notice are the ways it stretched too far. Well, it has been knocked down, but some of us are still left here between the scars. And when you look around, all you ever notice is you cannot see the stars. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just can't see very far. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave. When the last door closed, you packed your clothes and went back to Montreal. Said it was colder there, a chill hangs in the air, it helps you forget it all. You left an empty bookshelf that I didn't fill till fall. This is a first-rate town, you know. You just don't see it at all. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave, 'cause they'll all it against me. You can never leave. Well, it will fade as all things must. I loved you
I'm back. It's done. We're gonna take a look. Give me a second. This might be a little loud. I'm sorry. Hi there. Hi there. Woo. Dropping the mic down my shirt here. Give me just a second. Got to get re-mic'd back up. I see Instagram is still going odd loud noises, Shane says. Shane, you're still awake? Oh my gosh, peed yourself a little bit. Sorry. Sorry. All right, I'm back. All right, I walked out of that meeting a little early. Oh well, that's okay. I saw the print finish, so we got to do it. All right, let's take a look at what is objectively the weirdest index print. I'm gonna make sure we can also see it on Instagram. I thought there would be less waste. Each of these, so who said that on Instagram? Energy4ZW0 said that on Instagram. God, this is nothing compared to some of the other machines out there. These poops can... I've got like weird chains of poop here. But they can absolutely be tuned in better. This is a raw Prusa profile, so this kind of makes sense here. Let's zoom in. Look at this a little closelier. Look at that. So it looks like we are using some scarf seams. I can definitely see here, looks like scarf seam. Honestly, that looks like a really clean benchy. That looks really freaking clean. Everything looks... Oh, wait, hold on. I take that back. Our overhang performance is not great. You can see that overhang performance. Overhang performance does not look good. But again, that's tunable. I like how the 3D hashtag 3D benchy on the back is, that's what it should say. You can't read it at this scale. Is in green. Yeah, it's probably a cooling thing. But dude, honestly, that's a solid 8.5 out of 10. And for a pre-tuned profile, like pre-sliced, and it even warned us. It even warned us about this, that hey, you know, this might not look great, outdated G code, yada yada. It took 3 hours and 22 minutes. Let's see. Consume, oh, that's so cool. Consume material. So consume material. Tool 1, 6 grams. Tool 2, 3. Tool 3, 2. T4, 2 grams. T5, 2 grams. T6, 1 gram. T7, 1 gram. T8, 4 grams. So I'm assuming that it's like pooped material. I could be right, I could be wrong. I'm not 100% certain, but there you guys go. That is the 8-color benchy, 8 tools. My phone is ringing. I don't know. Someone from Indiana is calling me. I will call them back. There you go, guys. Look at that. Potentially the world's ugliest benchy. But it completed. And it looks legitimately really good. What do you want to see on this? Are there any other questions that you might have on this? Here, I'll even grab. Oh, that's a little dirty. Here, let me fix that for you. Okay, I'm holding. I'm like dual streaming right now because I'm streaming to Instagram Live here and YouTube over there. What do you guys want to know from this? Let me know. I see Vision Miner might be here. I don't know. Curious how big models will look. That is our next step. Our next step is a big model. I think we already answered the total time, which was 3 hours and 22 minutes total to do this. It's a freaking 8-tool benchy. Like, and it only takes just a little bit longer. It's really not that bad. Is there something going on with that? Oh, I think the glass screen protector's getting part of the camera. Molten Rubik's Cube. Oh, yes, that Molten Rubik's Cube would be a really nice print. There it is for Instagram. Instagram can see it a little bit better. Dump the poops. So I haven't thought about this. RO3D over on YouTube says dump the poops. I don't really want to do that. It's gonna make a big mess, and I just don't want to do that. Gonna be honest, I just don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. My entire plan was to always, he wants to see the pile. But then I have to, like, retune things, right? Oh, no, I guess I don't have to retune things. In theory, I shouldn't. I gotta clean the bed. Don't make me do that. All right. If we're gonna do that, I gotta set Instagram back down because I'm gonna want to record it with my phone of all the little poops. But yeah. I want to do that index model that Prusa had on printables, but it is gone. So I don't know when it's coming back, but whenever it comes back, I want to do it. Everybody says go for it. So, all right, Instagram, I'm going to set you guys back down here so you guys can see it too. And then we're just going to dump this out. That means you guys probably want that stream, I assume. Back that out just a little bit. So to get the poop bucket out, it's just one little twist of the hand, which comes out. There is all your filament waste. That's all the waste that comes from it. It's really not that bad. I'm not gonna dump it out onto the build plate because then I'm gonna have to touch the build plate, and I don't have anything to clean it with here. Definitely some things that I could think of in terms of changing this. I would add a small ramp in between these the wipers so that the poop doesn't get stuck down there at the bottom like it has a tendency to. So, kind of weird. But yeah, some of these are like really long, stringy, multicolored poops. I want to make a maraca out of this. You get maracas. You get maracas. You get maracas made out of filament. So Energy4ZWO on Instagram is asking, is it just perspective or is this bucket too small for really big prints? A bit of that is perspective. The bucket sits like this. And then the other bit of it is this is way too much purge. So when you tune this in, you can cut this way down, like half of that. These are Prusa's pre-sliced models, so as expected, they are incredibly conservative, and they're going to purge more than they actually need to. That is done deliberately so that you don't really have a lot of crap. Ashley Williams is asking, can you make it poop inside of the maraca? I mean, I guess in theory you could. Just always print a maraca with your printer. What I do want to do real quick, I want to grab one of the bags. I'm going to grab the tools bag because I would like to start to figure out the average weight of one of the poops. And to do that, I'm going to reuse the bags, and I'm going to take this over to a scale that people definitely use for kitchen stuff, and be able to determine what is the average weight of one of these pre-sliced poops. That will tell us what we need to know. The bucket itself goes back, fits on. There's one little doohickey that we have to spin. Come on, spin, damn it. Okay, it doesn't want to spin right now. I don't... I had thought about this, that I want to loosen it ever so slightly, and that means now I'm just going to do it. So to do that, just going to come in here. Okay, it's too hard to do that on camera. I'm just going to do it off camera real quick. We are just loosening this like 1 to 2 turns. It tells you to go pretty tight on this little bolt. I don't think that's honestly necessary. I think if anything, that actually makes it worse. RO3D says it's a scale for your Coca-Colas, obviously. What you decide to use it for is between you and yours. Oh, dude, now it's like... Oh, I see. See, there's some stuff. We got some garbage. Okay, now it should go in much easier. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, bud. So much easier. So much, yeah, bud. So much easier. What format would likely be quite... This format would likely be quite decent for the Creality film recycling. Oh my god, you're totally right. Bro, you're totally right. That would. Would you have to drill a hole in the side panel for an infinite poop chute? Yes, you would at this time. I believe there are people already working on this to get you better filament poops and stuff like that, like a better place for that. I'm grabbing Instagram one more time, putting you guys back to seeing everything, getting rid of the instructions. We don't need those instructions anymore. For reference, Instagram, YouTube is right there. So don't look too hard at all that. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I do believe that Zaxman is correct. This format would be quite decent for the Creality filament recycling thing. And now I want one of those even more. Creality, hit a brother up. Yeah, I would do that. I'd rather have a chute and get the poop out instead of in, is what A. Williams says. Yeah, getting it out kind of makes sense. If you use the index the way that it is right now, with like four spools on each side, you really don't have a ton of room for it. We'll kind of have to like come out on this side and like go under a spool. You would have to be running an inbox. I think that's worth it no matter what. I think anyone that wants to do this should run an inbox. From Sander, go look it up. You'll find it. INDX. I think it's well worth it. Would the Prusa XL benefit from having a poop bucket? No, it works fine without it. Maybe Crowley would ship you some cheap nozzles for Index. They don't make any. And I wouldn't support that. I want to buy directly from Bondtech. I would use my Soval 4X dryer. I have 2 of them. Yeah, that's Soval, oh, what the heck did they call it? S4? Not Soval, Sunlu. Sunlu X4. S4? Sunlu S4. Yeah, the Sunlu S4 dryer. That would be great. One of those on each side. Those use a ton of power. They gotta be careful with all that. Energy4ZWO on Instagram says it should have a poop slide for the poops to have fun. We are an equal opportunity poop fun haver here, I think is what we say. But yeah, so I've also decided that we're not gonna start another live stream for another print, because I want to set up cameras to do like nice time lapses and stuff with this, and do that. It's got to move somewhere else, so no. I am hoping to get that Index CAD, the Index 3MF, so we can make it. It's like a 2-day print. I really want to print it. I think it'll be a great way to show it. Oh, wait. So Grant, what's your final opinion on Index? Guys, we're not even close to getting a final opinion from me. All right, what we can actually do is we were asking earlier about how many tool changes? 606 tool changes. 606 tool changes is how many tool changes that Benchy took. Now, I don't know if there were a few for the, getting everything in. Round it down to 600. Even 575. 575 tool changes, 8 colors in 3 hours. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Zaxman says the whole indent could be turned into one big poop bucket for weekly and monthly emptying. I mean, I guess, yeah. A. Williams said, I can't even imagine what an MMU3 tower would look like on this print if it did 8. It'd be a lot. Energy 4ZW0 says, okay, and that's over on Instagram, says, okay, for so many tool changes, 3 hours is nothing. I agree. Gamer260 said, I got the file, can send it to you later on Discord if you need it, but I think someone posted in your Discord as well. I will check. I have the real CAD. I don't have the 3MF that Prusa posted on there. Yeah, 600 changes, no problems. We followed the instructions reasonably well. I will point out, I think it's worth pointing out, that we didn't do the PTFE the way that Prusa wanted us to, and it still worked perfectly. So there's that still to know. I can turn this off now. And now I look a lot better. I think. I don't know. I probably look a little crazy still. But I am... Okay, it's in the STL channel in the Discord. Beautiful. Wonderful. $10 tier and higher over on like Patreon and all that. But yeah, I think we're going to call this one good. Unless you guys have other questions for me. What's wrong with PTFE2? Prusa has like a whole system for how long these should be from the end of the dock to the first holder. I didn't follow it. I just did what felt right. I like the Cuban in me, I just measured with my heart. Or I'm used to apparently what like 300 millimeters looks like. You all can decide which one of that one you believe more. But, yeah. This has been like 20 hours and 3 days of live streaming total. Obviously not all of it over to Instagram, but any final questions before we call this one good and I go get my cameras and set up to do really fancy time lapses? Let me know if you have some questions. King of Dork says, Prusa claims the top hat still makes it sealed. Does the index system make the top less sealed than, say, the stock top? Kind of. So let me... I'd also like to point out, that is how I was holding this camera the whole time. Kind of crazy that that actually worked. I'm legitimately surprised. The power drill worked. Here. You guys can see the webcam power drill mount. But, so if we go ahead, pull that off. We go ahead and shut it. It's not bad. There's a little bit over there where you can see through. But, yeah, the top hat really doesn't make it any less sealed by too much of a factor. I'm sure to some extent it's a little bit less, but yeah, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Are there any guidelines for routing the PTFE tubes to the filament holder or dry boxes on the side, max length, or something else? No. So, nothing there yet. I don't think that a reverse Bowden will work on this the way that it is set up. You might want to look at modifying the inlets to have PTFE Bowden tubes sticking out the bottom. That's kind of an odd one. I'm surprised that's not that way. I kind of now wish that it was. Because, yeah, it would be nice to have PTFE on the ends, even if just like a little tiny piece. It doesn't have to be a big piece, but that way you could route it to a filament box. It doesn't seem that it cares. There's no extra motors or anything like that to feed the filament in. So the machine won't know the difference. But of course, something you need to know is the longer the Bowden tube is, like the longer that tube goes, the more friction is on the system. So the more effort the machine will have to put into pulling that filament. Just be wary of that. But yeah, I think that's it. Can we expect an INDX video soon? No. We will have like some first impressions and little bits and pieces like that here and there. Expect short form content very, very quickly. Don't expect long form content for at least a couple of weeks to get it right. Like, I want to get things tuned in. I want time to find out failures. There are some things that we want to do first before we go ahead and like say, and at the same time, no matter what we do for a long form, you guys are all going to call it a review, even though it's not. So yeah, consider this your long form. There's like 18 hours of content on INDX Founders Edition right now. So total time for the FE add-on, King of Dorks. So that's an interesting one. We had a couple of print failures. I'll show you since you're over on Instagram. We had these 3 docks break on us. This one technically also broke, but so far it's okay. The INDX FE has been updated since this. You're welcome. We brought it to Prusa's attention. I am told it is already being fixed so that future FE kits don't have this problem. With that being said, I would still recommend going on a printables, downloading the actual parts. There are ones that the community made that make it easier to pull the old magnets out and using those just to be safe with some better print settings, just stronger, right? I think my entire time on this was like, what, 16, 17 hours, somewhere in that range, I think, you guys. Probably around 16 or 17 hours. That means on average, your real time, if you are not going to be streaming this, is going to be half of that. So I would expect somewhere between 8 and 10 hours. I think that is totally reasonable. It was very, very easy to put it all together. Couple little headaches here and there, but nothing that we couldn't solve. I would recommend getting some hardware, just some extra M3 just to have it. I will say, if you are concerned that you might do something wrong, go watch over on YouTube. We have 3 live streams on this, although technically now it's 2 plus 1 that's currently live. I have to end that live. But go over to YouTube, watch those as you're putting it together, because it is a full 1-for-1 time of putting it together. You can likely watch this like 1 1/4 speed and get it done that fast. Row 3D said, so after 3 days of building, would we wait for the pre-assembled version? Was it fun for you? I would build this again in a heartbeat. I love Prusa kits. I've said it from day one. I love Prusa kits. I legitimately think Prusa has one of the best kit building experiences. They hold your hand the entire way through. It still tells you to take breaks and eat gummies. I think that is exceedingly important, especially for new builders. So yeah, I would absolutely do this again. And I look forward to doing it again. Hopefully Prusa works with us on the Prusa edition, where we go from a Core 1 kit all the way to Core 1 Plus with INDX. That will be a very fun video that I'm kind of excited for. Now I'm wondering if there's a way for me to, like, use a phone and push it to OBS as well. That would be kind of fun. 3 hours with 1 print is not a review. Correct. It is not even close to being a review. Zaxman3D is making jokes there, to be clear. All right. Anything else? Anything else? Because I am tired. I have been doing this now for over 20 hours for 3 days. I have so much work to do to catch up on. And we got to make some parts here. I'm going to run the Tree Frog next. I don't really have intentions of streaming that unless you guys really want me to. Don't really have intentions of streaming it. I'm going to take some time to set up some time-lapse cameras and get that running. And Energy4ZWO said over on Instagram says, building is the best way to learn all about your machine. Also, it's much fun. Bingo, bango, Bob's your auntie. I Totally agree with that. Megalog said, do you also have string like other people? A little bit. Where did I put the friggin' Menchie? There. I'm showing Instagram this. Give me a second. Here, I'll put it up here so like YouTube can see it too. There's a little bit. There was a little bit on the poop bucket. No, and I haven't torched this yet. This is nothing that just like, you know, man, I'm Seal over here. Nothing but a kiss from my torch wouldn't solve that in a friggin' heartbeat. So I think it actually came out very good. We didn't choose the colors. We just kind of put the colors in and hit go. We didn't like reassign any of the colors. So the Benchy looks kind of weird, but that's okay. Do you feel the ability to reach inside is compromised or still acceptable? Pretty acceptable, I would say. I don't have any issues with reaching inside the machine. You can lift the lid up, right? The lid is normally down, but you can lift the lid up, get in there from either side. Honestly, your hardest thing to deal with is the fact, like, if you're doing a small print with lots of tool changes, you're having to dodge the freaking machine moving around like it's Tommy Boy. Yeah. That way better. Why this so much? I don't know what you're saying. To be fair, Grant used literally wet filament for this. This was all brand new filament. It's just, we're in Florida. It's moist here. Yeah. That's it, y'all. That is all, folks. That is all we have for you all today. If you're hanging out over on Instagram, make sure to follow us. If you're over on YouTube, follow us on Instagram. I will be posting little stories and reels and stuff like that quickly. Those will also be going up to YouTube as well. If you're over on Instagram, go subscribe to us over on YouTube. That's where a lot more content comes out. That is all we have for you all today. This has been INDX. This has been INDX Founders Edition, right here, live from start to finish. Stay safe out there. Don't forget to call your loved ones. And as always, keep making awesome. Through adversity, through failed parts, through missing screws, we got it done. And if I can do it, that means you can do it too. Take care, everybody. Be safe.